All right, hello folks. Looks like we are live from the Oktoberfestcon. This is Farmstead MTG, and today I have with me the tournament organizer. So let me introduce you to my first guest here. Hello, Charles.
Hi, welcome everyone to the first Oktoberfestcon 2022. Thanks so much for streaming the event. I'll just give a quick intro. I'm playing in the event today, so just to quickly say what we're doing today. Oktoberfestcon, I wanted to run a Swedish reprint policy event that's in between new cons. So it's 6 months. It's 6 months from the last one, 6 months till the next one. We're going to play 6 rounds of Swedish Banner Restricted today, Swedish reprint policy. We have 23 players signed up. We have a $20 entry fee. My favorite charity is Make a Wish, which gives a wish to critically ill children, which is a wonderful thing to do. Um, and all the entry fees are gonna be going to that. So we could do a little bit of good and have some fun. Oktoberfestcon, I think a lot of the players are going to have a good beer or two. Start with a classic one that's actually for Oktoberfest. So should be beer and old school. Can't beat it for a Saturday. Should be a lot of fun.
Wow, yeah, very good. So I will get a bear also shortly, but let's not start too early.
Yeah. Well, so 6 rounds, and then we're going to have a top four.
Yeah,
So, assuming I'm not in the top four, which I am not planning on being, I'll come back and do some commentating in the top four. But all the players are instructed
yeah,
not to look at the stream, so all the deck photos, which you're going to see here, so it's going to be a fun viewer experience. The players won't know, um, but if I don't make it to the top four, maybe I can come back and do some commentating and
yeah.
watch from the booth here.
Yeah, you'll do the top four commentary, and I will have Mitja joining me later for the commentary.
Um,
So that's
I
going
think
to be
Mitra can
great.
help you a little bit with some commentating, which should be fun.
Yeah,
He wasn't able to play, but he has time to commentate, which should be great. And I think it's going to be a really nice event. I think it's the only one-day online Swedish with Swedish reprint policy event of 2022, if that's even
yeah,
possible. So should be a unique event, and hopefully everyone enjoys the coverage. I know you're going to choose some interesting matches, and uh,
yeah,
if I was a viewer, I would look forward to it.
yeah. This is going to be really cool. So yeah, so you're going to start the rounds, and
Yeah, so I'm going to say goodbye to everyone for now. I'm going to pair the rounds. We're going to start, and uh, there was one more deck photo. I think because one extra player just signed up in the last few minutes, Martin Lindstrom. So I think you need to download one more photo, and then you'll have all the deck photos. And then once you see the pairings, you can choose what match to show for round one. And
yeah, okay,
I'll see everyone later. Enjoy the stream.
yeah, that's awesome. Okay, take care.
See everyone.
All right. So now they are doing pairings for round one, and I've never done any live streams before, so bear with me. This is my first time. So let me see if Mitja can join me.
Hey, hey.
Hello, Mitja.
Are we online already? Oh God, I
Yeah,
need.
we're online.
Oh, then also hello to all the viewers. Hope you enjoyed. So, are you ready for a nice Saturday with a lot of Magic the Gathering
Oh, yes. This is a
noise?
long one for me. My typical video is like 15 minutes, and now we're going to do an 8-hour one. So,
Out of your comfort zone. I mean, at least
yes.
I'm there half the time to support you.
Yeah,
3, 4 hours.
yeah, appreciate that. So,
So, do we have pairings already?
um, I don't think so.
Let's see. because I really want to see the first pairing with all the cool decks. We have one player where we're not allowed to talk about what he's playing from the beginning on, but the rest of the players are probably pretty happy that we are showing and promoting their deck lists.
Yeah, let us see. Round 1, waiting. Right, so let us see. There's one who got the buy. So, or is that points?
Do we want to stream the buy first?
So,
Oh yeah, here Anne got the buy. And which pairing are we looking in?
I think I'm going to watch Charles the first round.
Okay, cool. So I will try to spectate that match.
Yeah. Have you found where the matches are?
I found it, and
Players. Where do you go? Deck submission event. Log. Attending players.
but I think they're not there already, right? Oh, and he is playing against Antti. Antti is a guy from Finland, by the way, and I think this match will be fun to stream. Do you know if they're already playing?
I can't see the pairings. I can see round 1 and the person.
I think they're not. They started the round, and I think they're not in the room.
Okay, and somebody is talking about using whereby because it works better. But I'm sure at least Charles is going to play here. Because
At least I got a notification that Charles starts to watch, which is probably not his intent. Antti also started to watch.
And Olan is saying, hold on, why do so many people already have points? Because Lennart Stolpe has 6 points, and there's another guy at 9 points.
Oh, this is not good.
A guy is 4-0. Yeah. So
that is a problem. I mean, at least I know Charles' deck. I mean, we can. I will talk a little bit about Charles' deck while you're doing the back end, if that is okay, and about Anti's deck, so that we have both of the lists up. And as I said, we can talk a little bit about it. Anti is playing a mono green. It looks a little bit like a Dave Fifth Barth mono green. But with no black splash today. He's full mono green. 6 elves, which produce 1 mana, to pressure out 3 Pendelhaven. Both decks look super aggressive. I mean, Charles is on a list with how many bowls are there? Is it 16? Crazy. Yeah, Charles is running 16 bowls plus Black Vices, but I guess the Black Vices will not do a lot of work against the mono green aggro deck, which he does not know.
So the organizer here is saying, what did I do wrong? Because people already has points here. So we have some technical difficulties, of course.
Yeah, but I think this is not Charles' fault. This is round 1, right?
Yes.
So, lol. Someone has 12 points, 9, 6, 6, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Others have 0, 0, 0, 0. That's bad.
Yeah, a player here is saying it's going to be hard to make top 4 when people start 4-0.
Probably.
Yeah.
At least I can see that. I mean,
But,
I have no idea how to fix that. I really have no idea. Okay. Are they repairing at the moment? Oh yeah. They did repairings. Okay. But yeah, how can it be that someone starts with like 12 points?
yeah, that's kind of strange.
I mean, I had a lot of technical issues so far with Tolaria, but never that one. So I cannot help.
Yeah, I haven't played a tournament on Tolaria. So I don't have that much experience. I'm just used it for pairings for real life tournaments.
Yeah, same here. I mean, I also never streamed or spectated in the Tolaria app, so let's see how that works out. But at least, as I said, I have the decks up, but maybe we have repairings, so I will not talk about the decks anymore because it might be that we will not see
Yeah,
that pairing.
yeah. And there's a player here who is sad because he lost his 2 first wins.
Oh, too bad.
Yeah,
Tell him we feel bad for him.
yeah. I guess the 4-0 player also is pretty bumped.
Yeah. He really planned with that 4-0.
Yeah, I had a good opener.
This is really super strange. Starting with, I mean, also starting with 6 points is quite nice.
And there are still people who has a lot of points.
Yeah. I think all have points beside, let's count 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 players have 0 points and the rest have all points, at least 3 points. And they also have already an opponent score.
All right.
Is Slanfan around? Who can
Yeah,
fix it maybe?
I think he has Slanfan on hot dial. So
Oh, that would be great, because then Slanfan can fix it easily. So we just need to entertain people before it starts. I can dance and sing a little bit for everyone. Sorry for the delay, but we're only 10 minutes late, so it's fine.
yeah, this is old school. So the tournament is supposed to start like an hour too late.
Yeah.
But when could you when you saw all the matches that you could join earlier?
I saw where I can join, but I did not see a match yet. The thing is that it told me, I mean, it told me that the match was not found because they deleted the pairings, but I saw like the 2 tables and everything. So Charles said he needs to repair. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So for the viewers, we will fix that. We will fix that, and Charles will repair the round. So excited. Hopefully it stays the same, because I would love to see mono green versus quadruple gold. I mean,
I've done some I had that series going green, so I would love to watch that deck. So I played the DFB green in a tournament. So it would be fun to see that the mono green deck in action. That list
also
stood out to me.
A super good deck, which I loved to play, was also with Gaia's Touch, a mono green deck to ramp out and store your mana in the Gaia's Touch to play turn 3 a 5-drop.
Yeah.
Which is quite cool. I can just recommend that. It's quite funny. And to cast Desert Twister as a 4-drop is also quite amazing, because it's the only card which destroys every card in play in Old School Magic beside Chaos Orb. But you always have the chance of missing the flip.
Yeah.
So, do we have repairings is the question. Yes, we do. Whoop whoop. And you want to start with Charles again, right? Oh, here we go. Found him against Matt Harper. So I give them a minute before I spectate. I close Anti's list. Sorry, Anti, no mono green for you. And open up Matt's list. Matt is always playing something super... Oh, lol. Okay. I said he's always playing something super fun, and we ended up in mono red ATOC. What is that today? Agrofest.
So do I go to the matches in the Tularia main menu, or do you find the matches in the event?
I clicked on round 1, then you see all the matches, then you click on the match, and then you see it on the top left corner where it says results slip, spectate match, and this is where I clicked. And this is what I try now.
And I click. But maybe I have to. Charles Klein. Inactive. So I can go to round 1. I can find Charles versus Matt.
Yeah.
But I can't see any way to watch it.
Yeah.
Do I just spectate?
Yeah, top left. But I'm not seeing them playing.
Perhaps they're not in yet. Yeah, I see Matt.
You see them playing?
No, not yet, but at least they're setting up.
Oh, you sound like a robot.
I do. Can you refresh?
And I have to mute it like this.
Probably they also start to spectate.
Okay.
Hey.
Does it sound all right?
Yeah.
Right,
Tech issues.
Let me just tell.
Turn speakers off. Okay, so I think we'll go to
All right. So
this.
nice to get to play you. Pretty,
Yeah, we don't play ever, do we?
Can you see them?
Oh my god!
Yeah, I can see them, but I can't mute them.
Pretty much the only time I could take the effort to resleeve is for like
I cannot
tournaments.
see them at all.
Resleeve is completely 100% brand new.
I'm full of air.
It's not that it's not that easy to shuffle with really slippery.
I can see myself. Oh yeah, now I can see them.
Yeah.
Oh, Mitchell's watching.
Oh lol.
Yeah,
you
we're
can
gonna
see
be
me. This
on
was
stream.
unintended. I will shut down the camera. Hey
Okay.
guys, I will leave now.
You want to roll for us? I guess you can.
I'll flip a
Usually-
coin into Larry. Do you want heads or tails?
I'll take heads.
Okay.
Your
All right.
turn.
I will go first.
Which
Do you
one?
know how I?
be able to
Middle
to
pass.
mute
Good.
them?
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly. I don't know how to
Same with
mute
you,
them.
just cut it. It's fine.
I like putting good examples when I know I'm on screen. 1, 2, or 3.
Middle.
All right.
Oh god, how do
I have
we
to say
mute
this
them?
is really the best way to start the event is get to play you.
You might not say that after we've played our match.
Well, I'm not planning on winning my own event, so.
So
Gold.
I mean, at
I'm
least
gonna
they cannot
try
hear
this,
me
right?
anymore. But it might be that we need to live with the fact that they are talking, but while they're playing, they're not talking a lot anyways, right?
yeah, I guess
So let's start commentating,
Guess we have
and
to try.
you will do
Yeah.
the back how do I say that the
play by play.
yeah.
So it looks like
That's a good
Charles is on
start.
the play. Starts out with a mox and a time walk,
But
Chain you and pass.
and he has a
Chain
turn
me,
2
yeah,
chain
yeah.
lightning.
17.
So
Okay.
he's playing that
Yep, sure.
seek and destroy deck.
I'll draw.
You can take a look at it when they're doing sideboarding.
Mountain.
yeah.
Soul Ring.
I wish
So
there was a way.
both start with a
Lotus.
super powerful start here.
And
Wow.
crack the Lotus.
Oh, Lotus start here.
The 3, 4, 5. And I'll play a copper tablet and an anchored Mishra. That's the turn.
That's crazy good.
Wow.
Copper tablet into Ank of Mishra with Lotus Soul Ring. That's
Oh, I'm at 19.
That's two really fast decks.
yeah. I mean, Matt is
you-
on a, as I said, on a mono red ATOC list with how do I say that?
Shatter the Soul Ring. Okay.
Wow.
The
And he shatters the
how's it
Soul Ring.
called? With ATOC and Orcish Mechanic.
Copper tablets.
And Charles is also full on burn. So, but it's interesting. Oh, Charles played it pretty smart. He shattered his Soul Ring, so he need to play another land.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is going to be a really
He's,
funny match when you see what
he's
I'm doing.
confident that he's going to win the race since he takes out the mana.
You pass?
Yeah, I passed.
Have you muted
So I'm
them
looking at
when
the
you're
left totals
watching
on
them,
the.
Charles?
I did not mute them. How can I mute them?
Not used to.
Yeah, in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, give me. Oh shit.
13.
Oh, bottom left corner. Yeah.
Did I take one for the copper tablet?
Actually, I can only see
You're
the
on
camera,
19.
which I turned off, but I
You're on 18.
do not
16,
see
yes,
anything
yes, it is.
more.
We'll strip your on the tab mountain.
Okay.
And your turn.
Oh yeah, now I can see them.
13. Draw a card.
Ha!
Take 2 and play factory.
Oh no, it didn't work.
Play 11. I'll pass the 10.
You can hear me now. You can hear me still, right?
Yeah, I can.
7.
Ooh, and there's a Psionic Blast
You go 11.
from Charles.
I cannot mute them. I don't know why.
And then you go to 7.
So,
This is crazy.
so Matt is down to 7.
Draw.
And Charles is at 11.
Sorry for the
And
viewers
there
that
is
we
a
have some
copper
technical
tablet.
issues here.
Yeah, this is our first live stream, so bear with us, people. But
Did
it's
you
a
take
really
one?
Oh, wait,
classic
yeah, I
game
take
one
one for
here.
copper tablet. Yep.
And Charles takes one from the copper tablet.
Let's think here. Okay, I'm going to pass turn.
I mean, both
Yeah,
of the
so
matches will be
onto the
super
tablet for
close
6,
because
and draw a card. Animate my factory and attack for 2.
they're both on like infinite burn spells, right?
Yeah. Even Charles is playing green for the Stormseeker burn card.
I'm not gonna like
So
this.
I think I made it now.
Okay.
Oh no, I didn't. I'm sorry.
I'll replay the factory.
I cannot turn them off.
Will you
I have
take
no
it?
idea how.
No, I don't.
Oh, no, don't take it. Yep. All right, yep.
Someone is messaging me.
You pass, right?
Yeah.
Let's see if the internet can help us.
Bolt you.
Ooh,
That's
a
right.
lightning bolt down to 3.
Go to 9. Cast wheel.
Wheel of Fortune.
Oh, sweet. I'll discard Mountain.
I did play last.
Well, yeah.
Thing,
I mean, as I said, it is what it is. It's on now. Let's commentate a bit, and maybe Slanfan can help us if he's
Yeah, you
around.
play my turn.
Yeah, and this is going to be a long day.
But
So,
I think this game is
you're
pretty
at how
fast
much? 7
over
life?
because
Yeah.
Charles
No,
resolved the wheel here.
3
He
life.
handled the
3 life,
quick
okay.
copper
So
tablet,
you're at
and
10.
he
I'm at 9.
and he handled
You're at 9.
the Anger of
And you
Mishra
could
pretty well
change on the computer.
by destroying the Soul Ring.
yeah.
Okay,
So,
I'll play a factory.
yeah.
I'll play a pearl. I'll play a ruby.
The chance is insanely high that Charles drew a bolt out of the wheel, and he's on 9 life. I mean, and Matt only has 2 red sources, so the chance is super low that he triple bolts him.
Yep.
Oh, what may I mean? There's a way out. If he has 2 black vices in hand and a bolt, it is game for him.
Yeah, that's a good line.
But only if Charles has no instant speed damage.
7.
So attacks for 2.
I'll play 2 black dice. And I'll lightning bolt him.
I'm so good in that magic game.
You lightning bolt me, I go to 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll pass the turn.
How many cards do you have?
2.
So the blackwise triggers goes on the stack.
Exactly.
Get it.
But now he can either kill him with a lightning bolt, a Psyblast, but no Stormseeker. That's why he asked for the cards in hand. So it might be that Charles will lose that one here.
I thought it would be.
Yeah.
You're at 3.
Yeah,
You're
because
at
he's
3
at 2
life.
cards.
Yeah.
That's right.
There's anything I can do.
This
No, I think,
could be.
Do you have it? God, I can do 2 damage to it.
See, he can only do 2 damage.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, and he scoops.
That was an awesome wheel. The other thing in my hand were an anchor and a copper tablet. You will
See,
me into
I predicted how that could work. Matt played it really
7.
well.
You willed me into 2 Moxen.
Yeah, well, you had to deal 9 damage on that one.
Yeah, and I was just trying to work out what the best way to
But
do
I
it.
still
Because
try
could have
to
attacked
mute
from
them.
Factory bolted you, made a 2
I will
things,
message
or I
Stan
could
real
have.
quick.
Yeah, there was a number of ways I could do it.
You got it.
But I was just hoping you didn't have like a lightning bolt in your hand.
Well, if I did that and not a chain, then I have it 1.
Yeah.
Where is he? Here.
Okay. So let's cut away a bit, and now we can.
Good old. Boom. I asked him. So,
Yeah.
but with that said, what do you think they will board? I mean, we have the
Yeah.
boarding plans right here.
Okay, I can do.
What do you think they bring in?
Just a second. There's someone
Yeah.
texting me.
I mean, I think the chance is quite high that Charles will bring in the one-off Shatter, but he did not see any Atox.
Just gonna take a look at the.
All right, take your time.
There is someone asking in telling us something in the chat here. Mute the tab in
Mid
browser.
one.
Yeah, I did mute the tab.
Wait,
Sideboard.
give me a second. Mute the tab, you say? I will try that. I will try that immediately. Wait. Mitya tries it the smart way. At least I try to.
Because
Yeah, there's other cool cards in my deck, but
because if
While you're
I
shuffling,
mute
let me
here
just make
something,
sure
then people probably
Swanton
can't
actually
hear me here.
removed. those
Yeah,
points.
you. That's why.
Mute the tab
And,
in
mid
browser.
I don't see
Yeah,
it.
I
The
did
problem
mute
is
the tab.
the tab is
Oh, you've
the
got like a robot
expectation
again.
thing is not opening in a
What's wrong with your
in a
sound
separate
today?
tab. It's opening.
My
a
sound is
separate
bad right now?
window. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
you're like a robot again.
Well, I'll just refresh it. Give me 1 second.
If I click on spectate match, I'm only seeing there's opening a new Chrome window and not a tab. This is the problem.
Okay. Right click on the tab in the browser and click mute.
Wait.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, I made it.
Which part?
I made it. I'm so smart.
I got
I'm a
it.
computer engineer.
So
Reset your life.
So
points.
we can.
Your hand size.
Haha. Whoever wants to hire me, now is your chance. Haha. Yeah,
All right,
I muted
so-
everything.
Refresh
We're
it,
good.
so-
We're good to go. What do you think about sideboard plans?
no, but you have to tell me how you did it.
Oh, haha. Actually, you do a right click
Just
on the because you're also opening a separate window, right?
yeah.
Then you choose show me the window as a tab.
Okay, I will keep.
Me too.
Okay, in your upkeep, I'll
You
ancestral.
click on the gray.
Okay.
Oh god, Charles
Yeah,
is starting here
yeah.
with an ancestral. This is
Roll.
crazy good. And then
And
as soon as you
I'll
see it
start
as a
with
tab,
mountain
you
and a
click on
black
that
vice
small
and
red
pass
button
it
with
to-
the right click,
Yeah.
15.
and then you can choose to mute the website.
Microphone. Okay.
Worked?
I think so. Now let
Yeah.
me see. I'm just going to have to go back to the match because they're started.
My go?
Okay.
Oh,
No,
no.
Yeah.
not yet.
I mean, we see a black white start from both of them,
We'll chain you. I have 5 cards. Your turn.
and Charles is going
I
to
got a 17.
13.
Untap.
I
I'm
think he
on
missed the damage
6
here.
cards, so I lose 2 from the
I'm
vice.
unsure.
I'll draw a card. I'll play a factory.
Did it work for you?
Nah.
I'll tap 2 back.
Okay.
Okay.
Now I think I got
1, 2,
it.
3, 4,
Let
5
us
cards
see.
and pass the turn.
All right. Trigger on the stack. I will go to.
If you see the
Mute.
website, you click right click on the gray
Okay.
bar. Then
Okay,
you
now I think I got it.
and then you can have the option to show as a tab.
Yeah, I got it.
And as soon as it's shown as a tab, you click on this tab thingy, right click, and then you can mute the website. And then
Yeah,
you're
now
good to
it's
go.
now it's working, I think.
Noise. Computers and thingies.
Yeah.
So now we're good in the game. Sorry, we lost basically the first game of the match. At the moment, it's 11 versus 9. Matt started slower than Charles, but Charles had a powerful start with an ancestral, but he needed to tap City of Brass for it, which is quite painful in such a matchup. And now he's opening the shields for an attack by Mishra's Factory. Oh, and Chain Lightning.
Yeah.
He's at 6.
All right. I got a thumbs up from my buddy who's texting me, so the audio should be fine now.
Nice. Okay, so both are at 6 life. Both are basically tapped out.
Yeah.
I mean, Charles was tapped out at the end of turn. He's attacking. Brings Matt down to 4. Land drop, Psyblast, and he has the game. And we will see a third game.
Yeah, let's hope.
Oh, he passed the turn. That is not good. That is really not good.
So is there?
I mean,
can we see how many cards they have in their hands?
Sadly not.
No.
Because this is also super hard to record, because then you need like 4 cameras.
Ooh, a wheel.
I didn't expect a wheel here. Okay, bolt.
There's a lightning bolt.
Good.
Maybe 2
brings
shatters.
Matt down to 1, and I mean, Matt has basically no out. I mean, he has an out, which is either Lotus or Ruby. Because otherwise he cannot cast a single spell.
Oh.
I need to stop it.
Oh. A second Blackwise.
Yeah, but Charles still has the chance to Psyblast him, for example, and win it.
Yeah.
With the 2 Blackwise triggers on the stack. And oh no, he's Stormseekering. Yeah, okay.
All right.
I really thought he will board out the Stormseekers.
Yeah, because it's a really fast deck.
Yeah, exactly. Matt is on a super aggressive deck, and I mean on the other hand side, Charles might consider that he has Twister wheel, and Matt also has a wheel. So whenever one of them wheels, the Stormseeker gets insanely crazy.
Yeah. Okay, so
that might be, but you know,
I'll quickly put up.
On the other hand side, we've not seen an ATOC at the moment from Matt, so it might be that Matt has the. Charles did not know that Matt is on the ATOC plan, so if I would have been Charles, I would have taken out the Stormseekers and play Maces to protect myself from the ATOC swing.
Yeah. Okay.
But it might be that I'm wrong here. I'm not a super good burn player. I play burn only from time to time.
Yeah. And here's the deck. I'll just put it on top of the match here. You can see this is Charles' Seek and Destroy deck. So he has some Suchi in his sideboard.
Yeah, that's right. But I think if I would, the Suchis are relatively slow. If I would have been Matt, I would have taken out the wheel, because I know wheel is insanely good. But you know, if you wheel the other guy, and normally these decks work on a 4 land drop base. You make 4 land drops, and then you stop playing lands because you don't need any more. And when you wheel, you basically tap out.
Yeah.
So you give your opponent with the burn deck 7 new cards and an extra turn, basically.
And,
so I would have taken that out.
And I also put up a picture of a Matt's deck here, just quickly, before we start.
Matt's deck has one thing where he can hurt Charles really bad with Blood Moon. because then he shuts down basically every spell beside Lightning Bolt and Chain Lightning.
So Charles is doing a mulligan.
Because Charles' burn deck, suffers a lot from the fact that, I mean, he plays all the powerful power cards, you know, Ankh, Time Walk, is Braingazer in the deck? Let's check it out. Give me a second. No Braingazer, but Twister, Hercules Recall, Demonic Tutor. So I think he loses a little bit of how do I say that, grip when it comes to the land base, because Matt can easily Blood Moon him out of the game. So let's see, maybe this happens, because also Charles cannot really deal with the moon.
Yeah.
He has no blue blasts in the board. He only has a Chaos Orb one-off. So, and finding the one-off against the best card against you is tough. Matt starts here with 3 damage for 1 mana. Blackwise.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And
But I think the library isn't that good because Charles
Yeah.
mulliganed already, right?
yeah.
Oh, is that a
That's
Twister start? I hope not for Charles, because that deals him infinite damage. Can we change the life totals? No, we can't. Oh, he wheels.
Oh.
But that's good. I mean, he shattered
Yeah.
the Blackwise, and he draws 7 cards. That is probably the best start he could have against this one. But also here, like, I'm too afraid that I give my opponent too much cards back. You know, that's why I would not have played the wheel. Or boarded it out at least.
Yeah, but
Detonate the Mox.
yeah, but he didn't have red mana, so I guess he needed to find a land with using his
Yeah,
Lotus.
probably. That's about right.
Oh, I needed something. This is stressful with all the technical difficulties, but we'll get the hang of it, folks. And there's some Mishra's Factory.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, from now on, we know how to fix. Oh, and here's the first ATOG of these 2 games. I mean,
Yeah.
from now on, we know how to mute the players and stuff. I don't know if you mentioned it, but this is your first time live streaming, and mine as well. I never did it before, so from now on, we're good, I guess.
A big learning curve from the is a guy saying from the chat, but there is a smiley, so they're happy.
Perfect. That's
But
good.
let's get back to the games. So it's 1-1.
Yeah, it's 1-1. Charles has an active library, but therefore Matt has an ATOG and a Mishra's Factory on the board, as well as Charles does. Yeah. Charles fired off a huge wheel, turn 1.
Ooh, and a Time Walk. That's nice.
Oh, it was wrapped. Ha! Red Elemental Blast.
Okay.
I thought, how can Matt untap under Time Walk?
Yeah, I didn't see that either.
Another 3 damage. And another ATOG. First they were hiding in the deck, and now they're coming all together.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want that second one. But then Charles has that library.
Charles also draws super aggressive with the library. If Matt is bringing down 2 Blackwises, that puts him under a lot of pressure, right? I mean, this is another 6 damage there, and he's already on 50.
Yeah. So the first 2 games was really aggressive, and this one is a bit strange and slow.
But why is Charles chain I mean, Charles does not fear the
Yeah.
Atox. He's chain light. I would have chain lightninged one Atox, but as I said, I'm not a burn
Yeah,
player here.
I don't think so because it doesn't have that many artifacts. So and you
But
and
I
you
think it's just a question of time, right?
yeah, but it's so difficult when you don't have creatures because you need to use your burn spells on your opponent. And if
Yeah.
you start just taking out all the creatures, then you don't have anything left for the player unless you
That's right.
draw 7 or something. So that's always the dilemma when you're playing these burn decks. And here's an orcish mechanic.
Orcish mechanic, yes.
Yeah, and
What did I say? Orcish artillerist? I meant orcish mechanic.
yeah, but I don't remember what it does.
Wait, I will search it out and read it out. That is a good job for me. Scryfall. Orcish mechanics. 3 mana, 1/1 from Antiquities. Tap it, sacrifice an artifact. Orcish artillerist deals 2 damage to target creature or player. So what Matt can do here is attack with the factory. If it is not blocked, it deals 2 damage. Sack it for the mechanic, deal another 4 damage. Deal another 2 damage. Sorry, so in total 4. Ankh is such a mean card.
Yeah, it is. They knew how to make them back in the days. So many feel bad cards.
That's right. But actually, the cards which were printed back in the days, you can always handle them in a way.
Yeah.
If I think about these new planeswalkers with the static abilities, man, this is rough.
Yeah. And all the land destruction in the old school.
Yeah.
So yeah, they changed the design a lot from back in the days to now. And all the color hosers also, like destroy all planes, destroy all islands, circle of protection, all that. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, let's see here. 11 to 14. It's a mana vault.
The mana vault is actually good now.
Yeah.
Because Matt has here on the board 6 damage with the Orcish mechanics. And I mean, he can still attack with the 2 Atox and the factory. And I guess he's going for it. Yeah, here we go. The thing is here, if Charles is activating his factory and pump it, he can still tap the mechanic in response and shoot 2 damage to the blocking factory. Or he can throw everything in the Atox and make them huge.
So Charles is tapping his Soul Ring for 2 mana. Will he activate 1 or 2 of them? Okay, so he's activating 1.
Blocks 1 Atox. Okay.
Yeah.
He blocked 1 Atox, but now he's thinking if he needs to double pump. I mean, if you block here, you should block either both Atox or factory and Atox.
Yeah. Okay. So Matt sacrifice the mana vault to make the Atog
to keep 1 Atox alive.
Yeah.
Okay. But I mean, I don't know his hand, but I would have gone with losing 1 Atox And if I sacrifice an artifact and just deal 3 damage and pass the turn to bring him down to 8, so I just need to find another another artifact to kill him with the Orcish mechanic. I mean, of course, you need to tap him and it takes some time, but you still have Atox on the board and can attack.
Ooh, a Psionic Blast from Charles. Put Matt down to 6, and Charles is at 10.
How did the factory survive?
Yeah.
The
It was
factory
only a
can't survive.
3/3, and the Atog got sacrificed 1 artifact too, so that was a 3/4.
Yeah. So the factory needs to be dead.
He could have used his other factory to pump it.
Yeah, but he tapped the factory for mana to Psyblast his opponent.
Okay.
Should I ask them? I mean,
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. I mean, he could also have tapped the library to pay for the Psyblast. So
Yeah.
this.
Yeah,
But
I don't think he used all the mana.
if he would have pumped the factory twice, the Atok would have died. So in both ways, there need to be one creature dead, Atok or factory. Or am I wrong? I need to ask them.
I think he pumped the other Atog. Is there a guy saying in the chat? Could that be something? Ooh, and a Time Twister. Okay, so that's interesting. Time Twister. Let's spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel. Charles had no land drop here. And he's on 6, and his opponent is on 10.
Yeah.
With double red open. Double red open. So he can either double bolt him. I mean, and this is the thing I meant when I said when I said you basically give your opponent an extra turn. You know what I mean? Like, okay, yeah, okay. With time.
Speaking of an extra turn.
Yeah.
Segway.
Yeah, he has a. Oh, he
Lightning.
bolts him. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he kills him. This was it.
Yeah.
As I said, the twister is. I would have boarded it out. Like, the twister is just too consistent for your opponent.
Yeah.
Do we want to sneak in another game?
Yeah, we can try. Just to.
I will close it, and I will just sneak into another game. Muhaha. I hope so far you all like how we commentate. If not, you can switch the stream. Ha!
So.
No discussion or criticism allowed. Ah. I mean, there are still a lot playing.
Yeah. Let me see.
What do we want to see?
Just tried to. There's a HV MTG versus Pablo Vera.
Okay.
I'm not sure if they might be done with the.
Let's try it out. I mean, what could possibly go wrong? The answer is everything. I know, but
I think they're done. Okay, so how can I see which rounds is still going on?
In the middle. They're still playing. Come to Howie, and we're already muted, so we don't need to open tabs. It is Pablo versus Hank, and they're still playing. So come to meet.
I'll try to spectate.
Yes. Huh? You click on the match, and then the result slip opens, and you click on spectate. Did you find it?
Yeah, but I can't see any players there.
You that's easy. You go to you open organizer, the button on the bottom of Tolaria, organizer, and then you see Swiss rounds, and then you see the pairings.
Okay.
Found it?
So I'm at the event on Tolaria. Can you say it again? And I go to.
Then you go to the organizer button.
Organizer button. Is that one?
There's a button saying organizer. I mean, I send you a Facebook message. I'm good in taking pictures of my own screen. Here you go. Wait. It looks like that. And then you click on the pairing, and then the result slip will open up like this. And there you can spectate the match. Boom.
Event log.
So I also opened up the deck lists. I mean, I don't know if we can bring you all the deck lists if we're just hopping into matches. This is up to Odd. I'm just here on the let's say commentating side and not on the tech side. So at the moment we have for you a blue-white skies from Hank versus a black-red aggro from Pablo. Isn't it Pablo? Yeah. And how he's leading here, he has a Mode in play and a Sarah on the board, which is quite impressive. Under a Gloom. Oh, Mace of It. That helps a lot against Sarah Angels. You found it?
I think I.
Oh.
No, we're not showing it at the moment. Because I'm in the match, but I can't see them. It's just empty.
Refresh the stream. I can see them crystal clear. Sometimes on Tolaria you just need to refresh. So from Pablo there is a second Gloom on the stack.
Typing refresh was a winner. No, I can see. Let me go to A. So the refresh worked.
Worked? You see them now?
Yeah, I see them. Hank versus Pablo. Jesus, this is so stressful.
I mean, it is just stressful because you're doing it the first time. Then it gets better, I guess.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, as I said, we're seeing from Hank here a blue-white skies. He's mana draining the, or he tries to mana drain the Hypnotic, but it gets a red Elemental Blast. It might be that this will be a long game because he has an Ivory Tower out, a Sarah Angel, and a Mode, and I'm not seeing how Pablo can attack through the Sarah at the moment.
Yeah.
But therefore he has double Gloom.
Yeah, like Gloom is good early, but at this late, it's not that effective.
But you need to say the only thing Hank can cast at the moment is a Let's calculate again. 2, 4,
Yeah.
6, 7. A
7
Swords
mana.
to Closure.
Yeah.
Without another land, there's not even a disenchant happening.
But how
And I
did he
guess
play that Serra Angel?
he played it before the second gloom. It was already on the board.
Okay.
As well as the mode. When I checked in, I guess Pablo was playing the glooms later. I guess this will be a Sedge Troll, because he also has Sedge Trolls in the list, but I don't know why he should play it now. Yeah, he passes the turn.
Okay.
What? Oh, I think we see a disenchant from Hank here. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, divine. What is the divine offering? The soul ring. Okay, good.
Yeah.
I mean,
You did it.
why not? Before he needs to discard or something, but he did it end of turn. But yeah.
And there could be some black vices in Pablo's deck, perhaps.
Yeah, let me check the pictures. No, Pablo has 0 black vices in his deck, so Hank's pretty secure. But I guess the multiple glooms are the problem here.
Yeah, and the mace. And I guess Hank doesn't have that many outs against a mace.
That's right. I think he only has strip mine. I mean, I can check the pictures. He has Chaos Orb and strip mine.
Yeah.
But I don't know what they played because we just hopped in. Oh, Demonic Tutor. Hank is browsing, but I guess that resolves.
Yeah.
So
something
what
to
do you
deal
think
with
he's getting?
Serra.
Either a gloom or another mace? I mean, obviously mace is insanely good. But he only has 1 mace, so maybe. Oh, we don't. No, we don't. Did I cut out his sideboard? Give me a second. Oh yeah, I did. No, yeah, I did. He only has 1 mace, but he has more glooms. He has a 3rd gloom.
Yeah, but
Or maybe he's going for the
he
blood
needs
moon
something
here.
to
Oh,
win
fireball.
with.
The Sarah Angel. That's good. That's huge. Oh, there comes the Swords to Closure for cheap 7 manas.
It's the 7 mana. Yeah, that's 7 mana is pretty fair price for such a good card.
I mean, that solves a lot of problems. I mean, without a Sarah, the mace is twice as good. Oh, and the blood moon.
Yeah. So I see some basic islands from Hank.
Yeah.
But, yeah,
And but why did he play the blood moon here? He shuts down his best card on the board. What happens if Hank is just dropping, I don't know, a Serendip here? Or he also he plays 4 Serendips, 4 Mahamodis, and 4 Saras. That is quite scary for a black-red deck.
Yeah, it is.
And I guess this will happen now.
And is Hank at 30 life?
I guess Hank is on 4, but I don't know.
Because of the ivory tower and all
Oh,
that?
no. Oh, no, lol. He's on 30 life. 30 versus 16.
Yeah, versus 16. Yeah.
He's at 27 now because of the ivory tower. But I think what happened is if the wheel is not casted, the library of Hank does not look huge. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So maybe a valid win strategy here is to just wheel your opponent to death. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, and here's the disenchant on the Underworld Dreams. And there's only 4 minutes left in the round, so...
What are we
Hank-
doing if people are drawing? Just a draw?
Yeah, I think
Oh.
so.
Okay, cool. I mean, I need to ask.
Yeah. So Hank just need to stay alive for 4 more minutes, and he'll be fine.
I guess there's a Mahamodi hitting the board, yeah. And
Ooh.
this is what I mean, like,
Yeah.
what is Pablo doing now? With the mace, not really a problem. Without the mace, he shatters the ivory tower, I guess. Okay.
Yeah.
But Mahamodi is really finishing it up relatively quick. So 5.
5 damage.
If the life totals here are correct, yeah, they are correct.
Yeah.
Pablo is on 11. And even if I might celebrate too early, I guess the Mahamodi's game here.
Yeah. Mind Twist takes away the rest. A sword and a moat and a City of Brass. So it
But
attacks for 5 again.
yeah. I guess Pablo is here hoping for a red blast.
Yeah. Or if he plays a Terror or something like that.
I think I've not seen Terros in his sideboard. Oh no, two Terros and 4 red elemental blasts. So the chances are there that he finds a rep. But I think we can agree that a Blood Moon hurts him more than it hurts Hank.
Yeah, especially with the...
Lol. Will he be... Oh, okay. He's just playing Sarah Angel.
Wow.
But I guess this is it.
Yeah, there's the red blast. So a good top deck, but it wasn't enough. And
yeah.
Hank takes this down 2-0.
Yes, it looks like. So I think this was the last pairing, which was still open. They should report themselves. Oh no, there are still people playing.
Yeah.
Oh, Martin Lindström is playing today. Lord, the world champion. I will quick spectate a little bit in that match. It's so cool that you can hop on and off games all the time. Oh, I guess they're just starting the next round, but they started with the beginning of extra turns. I will just write real quick that it's extra turns. I hope that's okay if we do that.
Yeah.
I hope they see us. Or are we playing without a time limit? I don't know. Actually, I'd never asked that. Are you in the match as well?
Yeah.
Ah.
But I could only see one player, so I tried to
Me
update
too.
it.
So we do the Tolaria hotfix refresh.
Yeah. Yeah, because I can only see Martin.
Yeah, I
And can,
also can only see Martin.
yeah.
Yeah, still only Martin. I guess they don't want us.
So is it possible to not show your camera?
Yes.
Can Jason turn off that?
You click on the small camera on the top and then click on never allow camera blah. So you're directly
okay.
turned off.
Okay, so that's what it's doing. So I guess we're not following him.
But I guess they did not hear that they have extra turns. Too bad.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna close down this window. All right. Should we get the first bear, perhaps?
The
While we are
first
waiting.
beer. Oh, I need to stay sober today because I need to drive in the evening. We have family appointments. Mitya
Okay.
is not allowed to drink when family is around. You know me, I'm a proper grown-up drinker, but
Yeah.
not when I have family appointments.
That's smart.
Okay, maybe I can drink one beer. Maybe one. Maybe.
This is how it begins.
You force me. You force me to drink. Look, I drink the all good German sparkling water.
Ah.
No ads on Farmstead.
Yeah. It's my sponsor.
Sponsored by Naturparkquelle Spritzig. Yeah, I guess those two guys did not see that we have extra turns. Do they get a notification that they play in the turns? I don't know.
There is a timer counting down, so they should see it.
But somehow I cannot see them anymore. Anyways, maybe. Okay, I will grab one glass of alcohol, just one. I'm back in a minute.
Yeah, me too.
You too? So no commentating. People will be alone. You're sure they're not burning down Twitch or something like that?
Yeah, but I have a "we'll be right back" picture, so we'll just show that.
See you in a minute. Too old.
right. So this is the good sound. And
I'm
there
back.
he is.
What happened? Did they see that they're on, how's it called, on turns already?
I think there's, okay, updating event.
Oh yeah. I mean, in the tournament, just for the viewers, they do not know the players' names, but we have some really heavy hitters. I mean, we have Martin Lindström, we have Arland. Ole Rustad is also playing quite well. He's from Norway, by the way. I mean,
Yep.
you know him.
Yeah.
We have Robin Nestenborg here. We have Anton Glantz, which is well known from the pre-modern guys. We have Antti from Finland, which is also a super good Finnish player. Do we need to consider Arland as a Finnish or a Swedish player?
Olan is Swedish, I think.
Are you sure? I mean, he
Not
lives in
sure.
Gothenburg, but he comes from that small Finnish island.
Okay. So we have pairings for round 2.
Do we? Viewers need to wait a second till I can spectate. You forced me to drink, so I need to open the bottle.
Yeah.
This is how we do it. Yeah, I only have wine left, no beer. I'm sorry.
So we have Henk versus Martin Lindström. And
So,
Anne versus Greg T on the first table.
I mean, Anne is always playing super nice decks. I had not the time to check every deck list, but I would love to see Anne, and then we move on.
Yeah, should we go to table 1?
Yeah, table 1.
Anne?
I mean, so spectate.
Let's see if they allow us to watch.
I guess they're not there yet. We're too quick.
Yeah.
Let's see. As I said, only one glass. You're laughing already because you know I'm fucked, right? Am I allowed to say the F word in your stream, or do you monitorize? I never asked you. It is just more, you need to let me know if I'm not allowed to say the F word. Cheers.
Yeah. Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
And my glass is from Flensburg.
Yes, I know the beer. It's a super good one. You
Yeah.
need to try the dark one. Flensburg Dark. Let's see if there. Oh, we see one player, but I can only see his face. From Greg. Oh, and Anesta is there. Let them know that they're on stream.
Yeah.
Do they see when I write something? Hopefully.
Yeah, I can see it at least.
Okay, perfect. Then
So just gonna. Okay.
so they while they're shuffling up.
Yeah,
I need
we should show some
deck lists, right?
yes.
While they're shuffling, I will open them up. Greg T, right?
Yeah, I will
So,
start with
oh, that's
Anna.
cool. Anna is on that guy. Look,
Yeah,
the thing is, I always promise that people play cool decks, and then I say, "Oh yeah, Anna is on crack that guy ale." Sad.
yeah, but this is a
um,
super beautiful deck with
it is. Man, that looks
beta
amazing.
jewels and beta power. Insane.
And would you call crack stack Skynet, or is it more a blue white black
I will,
robot stack for you?
I will
What do you
try.
think?
I will try to find the list.
Oh yeah, I just
Greg
for the
T.
viewers, he needs to
Yeah,
upload them all the time, and I can just open them up side by side and can just watch
yeah,
them.
yeah. I know I have up Greg's deck here.
Okay, cool.
Okay, damn it. Go back. Yeah, like this. Yeah, we see the 8 bots, but there isn't the 8 bolts. Instead, he has white. He has 4 disenchants and 2 sword deployers. And the abyss, of course. 3 copy artifacts.
I don't know if I like the animate that more than the fourth copy artifact. When I look at that list, I mean, I'm not here to criticize or rate decks, but I think I would have went with 4 copy over the one of animate that. But I would really love if people can commentate in the stream what they think.
Is there one
To-
animate dead?
yeah, like I
Where
would
is
have
that
played
one?
4 copy artifact 0 animate
Oh
that.
yeah, there it is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I didn't see it. It was over the disenchant.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah. Over the disenchant. I think, in my opinion, the deck of Anne is here the aggressive part.
yeah.
What do you think?
Just let me put it up again. Okay, now I can almost
Because
show both of them. Yeah, like this. Yeah, now we're showing both of them on stream. So
okay,
that's
cool.
neat.
So
Yeah, who's the aggressor? That's a good question. Depends on how quick Greg gets a robot out. But Arne has that dark ritual into a specter or a turn 1 Jusam perhaps or something. So there
yeah,
could be action right away.
I mean
Yeah,
he has.
and they've started.
Sorry.
Yeah, and they've started.
Oh, they started.
Yeah,
So I stopped talking, and oh, that is a good start from Greg here.
yeah, and Arne was on the play.
Hypnotic. No, Dark Ritual. Oh,
5.
Sengir Vampire. Phew.
Sanjir.
Oh, no, Sengir is a huge problem for the robots because Sengir is flying. He's 1 turn faster, so he
Yeah,
needs to put down robot to carry on the damage.
yeah,
And he has no white mana because the Felva Stone does only tap for colored mana. I mean, all the viewers know that, but I
yeah,
I'm thinking that we might have new viewers which never heard about Old School and about the interaction with Felvar Stone.
yeah,
So it only taps if for the mana lands produce your opponent control, and they're only tapping for colored mana. So if Anna is playing Mishra's Factory, they are not tapping for colorless.
so,
Ooh, the strip mine here is huge. That is
yeah.
really good.
And he's ahead, but Greg has a Suchi of his own, so they can both attack for 4 damage.
Yeah, I mean it could be. The strip mine was huge here because the other robot creature in his deck is a trike for 6 mana. Oh, that is good. That is
Yeah,
really good.
yeah, and his sword sit in response. that's perfect. So then he can make a copy of a Soul Ring.
Yeah. I mean, that brings Greg closer to the trike, but I guess his
Yeah.
intention was not to copy the Soul Ring, right?
Yeah, it's a good play to hold up that Sword Deploser there.
Yeah. Because also, just if you did not know that, you do not announce the target of the copy artifact when you play it. You announce it when you resolve it. Oh, he plays another.
Oh,
That is really aggressive.
oh, imagine that could have been 3 Suchis on the
Yeah.
table.
I would have kept the other copy artifact in hand. Just in case you're drawing a trike, you can directly play trike and copy artifact.
Yeah, I think
turn.
so. Yeah.
But maybe he has a trike in hand and the third copy artifact.
So that's 6 mana. That's a Triskelion. And
Ooh, that's good.
yeah. And he probably kills.
I guess
Probably
he
do
shoots
2
2 damage to Anne and 1 to the trike. I mean,
Yeah.
there's no chance that Anne gets 6 life.
Yeah. Right. This is going so much smoother than the first round.
Yeah.
Starting to enjoy myself now.
And yeah, see. The thing is, from now, if you stream more often, also with the system, it's like running a tournament for the first time. You need to see how it works out, how people like it, and so on. And now this is something, Oh, Brain Geyser. 4/6. But does that really help? I mean,
So he's at 12, so there is time.
is he on 12?
And Anne
Yeah, he
has
is.
only one card in his hand. So
Oh, and he finally found a white source, so maybe he has the sword.
yeah, he had 2 swords main deck, I think.
Yeah.
Time Walk.
Whoa.
Wow.
Well, exactly what I thought. Wow. Finding the perfect 6 cards. Here you go.
Yep. That's card advantage.
Yeah.
Brain Geyser into Time Walk. Into Ancestors Recall.
But it all depends on how many robots he drew.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a 3-turn clock on him. And he played, as I said, and he played the copy artifacts quite aggressive. Oh,
Yeah.
and here we're with a Chaos Orb.
Yeah. Oh, so nice to just watch and not be the one who's going to flip the Chaos Orb on a feature match.
Yeah. I mean, for Brewers Tavern, what Charles and I are doing for the, I hope it's okay to talk about it.
Yeah, of course.
We stopped flipping. We just said, okay, we always hit.
Yeah.
I know it's a little bit lame, but flipping the orb all the time, I understand when you do it in tournaments, but if you're playing with friends.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I mean,
and he found a Sword Deploser to take care of the Sengir, so he kept his Chaos Orb.
Yeah, and Anna's really under pressure here. The Brain Geyser into Time Walk, into Ancestral was tough.
That's tough.
Ooh, one of sword. But I guess he has a counterspell in hand for that.
Yeah.
Anna is also drawing super good, but Greg is just drawing a little bit better.
Yeah. Ooh. So what should he find with a demonic tutor here?
He plays recall, but he tapped. No, it was the only way to do it, to counter the spell and cast demonic. So he could go for recall and get back the. Huh?
Or a trike?
Okay. Trike was on top, so he drew the trike and now he shuffles. Okay.
There is always an argument for finding a counter spell. Just
Yeah.
just to prevent your opponent from decking something good. But
Like a sword, for example.
like a sword, for example.
But I mean, I can see why he took the trike.
Yeah,
But
because he's at 23. The counter spell would have been better if the opponent was at 8 or something.
why is he on 23? Oh, he got the life from the thing here. They did not type it in. Okay, yeah. It's a little bit hard to keep track with the life totals. And he still has the Chaos Orb in play. But I see your argument going here for the counter spell just to protect your drops.
Hmm. And you also have, and Greg also has a Chaos Orb, so he has that out as well if his opponent's top deck
A
big
Jusam, for
creature.
example.
Yeah, Jusam.
Because, I mean, he only has 2 swords and the Abyss. I mean, Abyss here would be also huge, because Anna cannot beat Abyss at the moment.
Yeah, Abyss could have been a good target.
Hmm?
Mind twist for 1.
Okay. He got
City
the
of Brass.
almighty City of Brass.
Yep.
12 to... Is it 5? There's a
12
Jusam.
to
I mean,
11. Yeah.
okay, he has another counter spell.
The Mana Drain. And there is the dilemma if you let it resolve because you have a Chaos Orb and then you miss with a Chaos Orb.
Yeah. That's bad. But
Yeah.
I mean, having here the counter spell in hand is probably game. But it depends. If he's finding another 2 drops from the top and can block one time, because at the moment, Greg is also out of gas, I would say, in hand. Or he has all the counter spells in hand. That might be.
Ancestral. That's a good start.
Okay, that resolves. So the chance is high that that Greg has no counter spell anymore. Because if he would have one, he needed to cast it here.
Yeah, but that was my point with the Chaos Orb. That if we had let it resolved to do some and then use the Chaos Orb to kill it, and then he could have had counter spell for the Ancestral now, or the sword which came out of it.
This is a really tight game. Like, they're...
They both have 1 cards in hand.
No, I guess Greg has 2.
Okay.
And Anna has 1.
Yeah. So a disenchant for the factory that stems the bleeding.
Yeah, he still does not want to use this Chaos Orb.
Yeah.
Oh, the ice is bad. He can tap all the time the City of Brass and deal constant damage.
Yeah, that's fantastic. And he has a factory also. I didn't see that.
But
That's a disenchant.
I mean, Anna made the right decision here because, I mean, what the factory is dealing 2 damage and the City of Brass only 1. So
Yeah, but if he top decks another big creature, the mace can take care of it. No, or I mean
that's
the
right.
icy can take care of it. So
But
yeah,
at the moment, he's sadly only hitting mana sources.
yeah. Ooh, another.
Another
Okay.
icy.
Yes.
Huh.
And is that Alpha Isis?
Yes, it looks like.
They are so beautiful.
I mean, even if you just open the stream to see beautiful cards,
Yeah,
that's good enough.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
and there's a kid also in the.
Yeah, another spectator arrived.
Yeah. Go away, Daddy is losing.
I need to check if Anna is playing sinkholes in his list? Oh, 3 sinkholes. He can probably sinkhole his own City of Brass. But he decides to take out a icy.
Yeah.
I don't know if that is the right choice in that spot. He goes down to 3.
3 life.
Yeah, the factory and the other icy are probably good enough to win it here.
Yeah.
Oh, sinkhole. Oh no. Yeah.
No.
You need to sinkhole your own City of Brass.
Yeah.
Yeah. No removal for the second icy.
There's a scoop. So let us take a look at some deck pictures again. Okay, I have the Greg list opened.
So we can talk a little bit about what we think they're sideboarding, right?
Yeah.
Give me a second. I open them both. Yeah.
So
now we're talking.
So now I'm showing the Greg's list on the stream.
I guess he will bring in the second Abyss for sure, and probably another sword and another counterspell.
Yeah. Yeah, sword is good against our first turn hypnotic or something.
Yeah.
Or the Jusam is pretty problematic when you have a bunch of 4/4 creatures.
That's true, and I think he will not bring in the city in a bottle. What do you think? Because of the Jusams, because you mentioned it.
Did he see Jusam in the first game?
I think so. I think he sworded one. Or did he? I don't remember. Maybe not. But then the chance is 0 that he will bring in the city in a bottle. I mean, he only gets 8 cards with it, and I don't know if he's really so scared from library and taking out City of Brass. So
Yeah, because he doesn't. Yeah, because Greg doesn't play with City of Brass.
yeah, I
Yeah.
think the sideboard of Crack is pretty interesting with the 2 Tormod script. I've not seen that in a Swedish sideboard for a long time.
Yeah, I agree. But if he takes in 1 Abyss, 1 Sword, and was it a third card you wanted?
Top left card is a counterspell.
Yeah.
Beside the Hercules Recall, you mean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a counterspell. I think he's boarding those 3 cards. Counterspell, Abyss, and Sword. I don't think he will bring in the Tetraboost because the Tetraboost dies to Divine Offering, and he saw a Divine Offering main board. I'm pretty sure about that.
And what are you cutting from your deck if you're Greg?
I would take out the Animate Dead for sure. His list does not feel like an Animate Dead deck. You know what I mean? And against white, the chance is super high that it just get disenchanted or something like that. The recall, because it's super slow and it doesn't really support the deck plan of being a little bit more consistent, and all the other cards you bring in are way better than a recall.
Yeah.
And probably, it's hard to say, probably 1 icy, because you take in 1 more removal, and the icy is also only a removal. This is what I would do, but
Yeah. Let us quickly take a look at Anne's deck before we
yes.
start. I have that up here now. So he has 3 Divine Offerings in his sideboard.
Yeah, I think these are set, right? He wants
Yeah.
those pretty badly.
But there's also a Disenchant in his sideboard.
I guess I guess you know the 4 cards he's bringing in.
Yeah, but what are you cutting?
I think you cut the sinkholes.
Yeah.
I mean, his opponent is running a lot of artifact mana and copy artifact. He saw copy artifacts, so if he puts down 1 Mox, he can copy the Mox and is basically out of the sinkholes. Maybe you can also think about cutting Underworld Dreams and leave in 2 sinkholes. So cut 1 sinkhole and 3 Underworld Dreams, because his opponent is also a super quick deck. I would probably take out 1 Jusam for a Zangir Vampire.
Yeah.
Because this fact that it has flying, I just like it way more. And if you start with a lot of pressure and a lot of speed, you can just fly over your opponent, swing him twice, remove his robots, for example, something like that, you know?
Yeah. And it's going to be interesting to see if Greg took in those City in the Bottles.
Yeah. As I said, I think he's not expecting Jusams. If he not saw Jusam first round, he will not expect.
I think he sorted a big creature. So
they started. We need to.
Yeah, I have the game up, but thanks for reminding.
Yeah, we have Anna starting with a solid start. Scrubland. Oh, but he mulliganed to 5. Yeah, that is bad.
Yeah.
Like, that is really bad. Having 3 mana and no follow-up play doesn't feel right.
Yeah. He needs to draw into some blue mana to cast some broken cards to get even.
First sushi.
Yeah.
Okay. He bought it in the Divine Offering.
Yeah. He's a good player.
That's right. As I said, we have some heavy hitters here
Yeah.
in the 22 people tournament. Oh, demonic is good here. What do you think he's going for? Ancestral?
Yeah,
Classy
because
one-trick pony thing? I guess so too.
yeah, because he got that blue mana. So
Yeah. So 4 cards versus 4 cards. He's back on track. He's
Yeah.
back on track.
and he has so much removal for all those robots. So
Yeah, he has a lot of removal now. I really think he took out the Underworld Dreams because he's not expecting long games.
yeah, that could be.
Hitting Dark Ritual Hypnotic is probably what he's looking for to disrupt his opponent's hand. Oh no, he
Yeah.
just passed the turn. But at least he's up to 24.
Yeah.
Oh, another sushi. And double factories on the board. That's also quite important because the factory is hard to remove.
That's the good thing about those power cards, that if you mulligan to 5, you can cast an Ancestral and suddenly you're back in the game.
Yeah.
So
Okay, Ritual.
oh yeah,
Here we go, Juzan.
big boy is back.
Yeah. And I guess you're right, he did not see the Jusam round 1. I'm unsure because I thought I expected to be Jusam turn 1 and not Zangir. Oh, he has the sword. Yeah.
So he's up to
29, right?
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, that's the hard part playing with a robot deck. When your robot is costing 4 to 6 mana and your opponent's removal is costing 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, another Jusam. That's actually quite good because, as we know, Greg has only 3 swords to plowshares, but he can triple block with factory.
Yeah.
Oh no, at least double block is good enough at the moment. But then he
Yeah.
loses 2 land drops, which is also not good for him. And imagine if Anna has 1 disenchant in hand, then the plan is completely crumbling.
Yeah, that's a high risk play, double blocking.
Trike? We see a trike here, yes. And as we said, Anna's deck is stuffed with removal, so it might be that he has a removal spell for the trike. Oh, here we go. That's not good for Greg here. Swing for 7. He's not holding back the factory. That's quite interesting, but he's so far ahead on life, right? So
I
he
think
could
so,
easily
because
afford it, and that pushed him down to 13 directly.
yeah, and Greg will have to tap out if you want to attack with all 3. And that isn't a race he's winning. So
now he does not need to tap out anymore. Haha.
no.
But every drop he's putting down is probably losing against the Jusam or need to double block it. Ah, he passed the turn. Yeah.
So it was a good attack with the factory.
Yeah. That was really a good attack.
So if you're Anna and you don't have any removal, yeah, he is attacking. Let's see if there's a double block here.
Oh, by the way, you can send me the stream link and I will post it in the groups. I totally forgot it. Charles asked about it.
Oh yeah. Can you just go into my channel, Farmstead MTG, and just copy paste that?
Yeah, at YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Give me a second. Oh, here we go. Thailand. Copy link. Yes, I will do it now.
Yeah, perfect. So let's see if there's going to be some blocking here. There are 3 factories. He can block with 1 and pump it to a 3/3 and then pump him for 2 more.
But as I said, this plan will completely crumble if Anna has 1 removal in hand.
Yeah, but if you do it with just 1 factory, then you only risk losing 1. So okay, so he's going for that double block, and there's a sword deploser from Anne on one of them.
Ooh,
and so he pumps the other one. But that's not enough to kill a Jusam.
No, it would just turn the factory to 4/4, right?
Yeah.
Ah, quick attackers math with Mitya.
I think I would have liked to just activate one of the factories and try to block with just one of them, and then you could have pumped it to a 5/5 with your other 2 factories.
Yeah, I think so too. I think this is the right way to do it. Then you're only losing 1 factory. And even if he has a removal, then you still can double block the Jusam and keep 1 factory.
Yeah.
In the attack later.
Yeah. And Greg is making a copy of his factory. But that copy has summoning sickness and all that, so I think he will just take 5 from the Jusam here and go down to 2.
I mean, he can still block the Jusam to death.
Yeah, I think I would have taken the damage here and then try to double block next turn.
Yeah, but the outcome is the same. You keep 1 factory. Right? Yeah, right.
Okay, so we just
No,
jump
wait,
blocking
this
with
makes
one
0
of them.
sense. He could have blocked with 1. Pump it. Oh no, it's just 4. Yeah, you need to take the damage. You're so right. I'm sorry. I was calculating 2 blocking factory, tap it is a 4 and not a 3. Yeah, you're so right. The outcome is not the same. Crack is under pressure here.
Yeah.
Because losing all the land drops does not really help.
We're balance.
But Anna only has 1 card in hand. But therefore,
Yeah.
Anna also needs to sacrifice a lot of lands.
Okay, but this is pretty cool that Greg has the balance. Maybe that's why he sacrificed his factories, because Anna has to discard a lot of lands,
Mm-hmm.
and Greg is discarding a disenchant and an abyss. And he didn't have black mana to cast the abyss.
I mean, yeah, exactly. He's missing the mana, but I don't know why he discarded. Maybe he has another removal for the factory in hand. But I would, if not, I would have not discarded the factory removal because
So will he activate his factory?
No, he takes the damage.
Yeah.
He cannot afford to lose the land drop.
Yeah.
I guess. That was a good bait by Anna.
And sometimes I mess up the life because I look at hand size and not
Yeah.
and not lands. So I said earlier that Greg was at 7 life and would
Yeah,
go
yeah,
down to
yeah.
2.
Sorry, I was mistaken. Like the numbers are shown above each other, and he's now at 11, and I saw it. Like the smaller number is the life total, and the upper number is the hand card size.
Yeah.
Are they the amount of cards in hand?
And so I thought he was at 7 and he was at like 15. So
Yeah.
I guess the balance was the reason he got rid of his factories then. And, a Triskelion.
Oh, Divine Offering. He had the removal in hand.
Yeah. So I guess he's shooting for 2.
No. Huh? How can he get 3 life? That makes 0 sense. He gets either 4 life.
You get the casting cost, isn't it, with the Divine Offering?
Exactly. Oh yeah, right. So he gets either 6 life or 1. No, it's or none life, no life. But gaining 3 life makes 0 sense.
No, wasn't he at 26? Or was it at 23? And then
he was at 23 and he gained 3 life, I guess. But maybe the viewers saw that better than we did. But
and there's only 11 minutes left in the round. So Greg won the first game. So this is the second. So Anna really needs to win fast if he's going to win the third game.
And he has a sword, and he's back at 15.
Yeah. This is classic old school with the bad creatures and good removal.
Yeah.
So there's so much answers to every creature so that you just get killed right away.
Hypnotic. First Hypnotic we've seen so far.
Boo.
Yeah. I mean, that was pretty obvious that he has the counterspell in hand. That was the only possible card he was keeping so long. Yeah. I mean, there's no way that he keeps the land for 2 turns, like you just play it.
Interesting. An attack.
Yeah. And lost it.
If you're Greg here and there's only 9 minutes left, do you try to attack with your factory to close out this game?
No. I mean,
because it's a high risk for a removal. And instead,
I still would not have done it because now you need to use your removal. Maybe he's also after boarding on more robots. It could be, you know, that's why I would just have waited. You're leading 1-0. You don't need to do anything. Oh, that's interesting. I would have gone for the double blue just to get him out of the counters. Who cares about black? He has not seen a single black card.
Another Tsuchi.
I mean, he's at 26 and there's enough outs.
Dark Ritual into
Balance.
balance.
0 cards, only 2 lands. Greg always has the perfect answer, to be honest. Like, always.
Yeah, but there's a lot of good answers in both decks, and as an icy.
Okay, I would have tapped white. The pearl, you know. Let him sack the Lotus, who cares?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's Ancestral is always a good top deck.
Hypnotic. But still, he drew 3 cards. It might be... I mean, he can still tap down the... Oh, he's back swinging.
Yeah. Even more removal. But Greg is at 17, so there's an argument just taking the 2 damage and keep the disenchant.
Yeah.
Just to... If your opponent draws something you can't handle, it's a good card to have in your hand. And you're not risking to get burned out by one psionic blast and 2 bolts suddenly.
Fun fact is that the trike only attacks for 1.
Yeah, that's right. Now they updated that Greg won the first game. You can see there's a check mark beneath the life 17.
Yeah.
And there's
okay, another
Brain
Brain Geyser. But why isn't he going for the Brain Geyser for everything? I mean, he left open Mox Pearl and Mox Emerald.
It should be safe to go all in.
I think so too. I mean, even if the opponent has double blue open, I mean, what do you want to do with it? And he is already on 5 mana. Even if he taps out for 1 turn just to Brain Geyser himself, it is what it is, right?
Yeah, and there's a scoop. So Greg wins 2-0.
Greg wins.
Yeah.
That's right. And I think they played it pretty good. I don't think that we need to hop in the next game, right?
No. So I'll just close down that game.
I will just open up the window shades a little bit so that we are that I'm not in the dark anymore.
it looks like everyone is finished, but there are 2 matches that hasn't been confirmed by both players.
So yeah, Antti is missing, and I will just quick check into Antti's game. I mean, no one is seeing what I'm doing, right?
No, they don't.
Haha. Oh yeah, they reported. So I will not touch the result slip. This is not my my thing here. I think they're done. Double checking. Okay, I will confirm the result. I guess they're still chatting a little bit, so let them talk.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean the robots drew really good here. I would have expect. I mean the game 1 was over when he played the Brain Geyser for so much. As I said, I would have kept but maybe we don't know the opening hands. Maybe he had the Brain Geyser already in hand, so it makes total sense to copy Artifact for 1 turn, the Soul Ring, and then draw infinite mana.
Yeah.
Infinite cards.
Ooh. There was an updating, but there's only 1 match left that needs to report on table 3.
Oh yeah, they reported.
Yeah.
I just did it for Charles. It was 1 click.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good. Round is done.
Yeah.
I did not browse the deck lists yet, so I should do it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just checking which list I like the most, and
yeah, you mentioned that the mono green deck.
Yeah, Antti.
That is always fun, but when we get pairings for round 3, we can also take a look. Because you know all these people. I haven't met that many of them.
Yeah, that's right. Oh no, I will not. Can we? I mean Florian. I like Florian, but I don't want to show Twiddlewald on camera.
No.
Also, Jason is pretty cool, but his camera did not. Oh, I want to see Leonard. I really want to see Leonard. Leonard Stolpe. Or Levi Baumgartner. He plays Juxtapose. Martin Lindström also plays something unexpected.
So it's bedtime for my kids now. So if you hear screaming in the background, it's, it's just my kid being stubborn, and there isn't anything shady going on here.
And when you hear something is pulled into a glass, I'm not filling up my glass. It is just outside raining super hard.
Yeah.
And that sounds in Germany always like filling up a glass. So no one is drinking more than 1 glass here. Don't tell my wife. Now the food is cold and the wife is angry.
So I could start.
Do we have pairings yet?
No,
Oh
I don't
yeah.
think so.
Yeah. Oh no.
I don't think so. I was thinking
I don't
about
think so.
I can
I mean,
browse to the decks
we're both
on
admins. We can just pair them. Who cares?
Yeah. Can. Damn it. So many windows. Like this. Okay, I can browse through the decks. Can't I do that? Yeah. Can try to browse through them later. Okay, round 3.
Round 3 is up.
Yeah.
Ready to party? No, it's not.
I was at least able to click on round 3.
Yeah, me too, but it's not up yet. Haha. I'm back in a minute.
Yep.
I just need to check something. I'm doing this tabletop stuff as well. Like, I'm the biggest nerd you can ever imagine. I play every tabletop game as well. And I need to model some bases, and I needed to check if it worked out what I made for the bases, but it's not
Yeah.
dry yet.
Yeah.
So,
I used to play Warhammer back in the days.
oh Lord, I play a lot of Warhammer. I play a lot of the Rings. Like,
Yeah.
I basically love all the games Games Workshop is doing, because I know they're more expensive and they're recasters, blah blah blah. But I just like the gaming system they're doing. I'm not
Yeah.
playing 40k. I play more fantasy and Lord of the Rings. But yeah,
But you know what? Let's save that chat because we can talk about that for an hour. Round 3 have been
yeah,
pairings is up.
posted.
So any of these matches that looks cool to you?
Oh, Leonard versus Levy, 100% table number 10.
Leonard Levy. Yeah, let's do that.
So, spectate. I guess they're not there yet. But the decks are insanely fun. Like, believe me, guys, this is one guy is on mono blue juxtapose, and the other one is on mono white Tron.
Okay, let's start with Leonard. Oh, that's the mono white Ursa deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
This time I didn't promise too much, right?
Okay, so now the viewers can see the white Tron deck. And from my experience, Tron is so bad in old school because there isn't any way to search for lands. But if you don't need it that hard, then it could be used, of course. Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, there's one card, or like, let's say 3 cards, which enable Tron pretty good. Fastbound, Twister, Wheel. That works.
Yeah.
So we see one guy. Levi is there, but I'm not seeing Leonard. Come on, this round needs to work. Okay, Levi is writing, can you hear or see me? So they also cannot see each other. That's good. Good for us, at least.
Yeah. So that was Leonard, and I'll find Levi.
Oh, yeah.
And
You will love it. Like, I mean, this is what I promised for the first 2 rounds. This is what I promised for Matt. This is what I promised for Anna. I mean...
Oh, yeah. Okay, now I'm showing Levi's deck on the stream. And this is a blue robot deck, splashing for the Mind Twist and Demonic Tutor, of course. And a Dance of Many. That's you're making a copy of a creature in play.
And you need to play double blue, pay double blue in your upkeep. If you're not, the token is sacrificed, as far as I know.
Yes, that's like the copy artifact 5 and 6.
Yes.
And juxtapose. You want to read that up for the viewers?
I mean, that list looks amazing. Like I start smiling when I see that mono blue juxtaposed list. Oh yeah, they're up. Leonard is there and Levi is there.
Yeah.
Hope they cannot hear us.
So, can you read what juxtapose does?
Yeah, 1 second, I can.
Yeah.
Give me a sec. I need to help out the players for a second.
Yeah. And I will do some zooming in to that brain geyser.
Okay, so I told them the hotfix, the Tolaria hotfix, the refresh button. Okay, juxtapose, jux. I think JUC will be more than enough to find the card. Yeah, there is only one card. I guess they can see each other now because they're turning cameras and start clicking. So, there was a reprint in the Masters edition on MTGO, so I'll read out the reworded text for MTGO.
Yeah.
It's a 4-mana card reprinted originally in Legends. It's a sorcery. You and target player exchange control of the creature you each control with the highest convert mana cost. Then exchange control of artifacts the same way. If 2 or more permanents a player controls are tied for highest cost, their player choose one of them. So, I mean, the deck plan on mono blue is pretty simple, right? You on the mono blue juxtapose, you play your Trike, you play your Tetravus, and then you're just giving them 1/1s. This is basically and stealing something cool.
Yeah. Okay, and we can see both.
You can see them. I can't. Okay, I need to hotfix.
Yeah. The refresh button.
Always refresh button.
I did some zooming on that brain geyser from Levi. There's a lot of.
Sadly, I can't see them. Oh, it was loading. I mean, I can see at least Leonard. I do not see Levi.
Okay. Okay. At least me and the viewers can see the match, so that's good.
So I will just hit the refresh button again and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Why is always my camera turning on? I don't want to. I will just commentate what Leonard does. Who cares?
In the
Tron is cooler anyways.
Yeah. So Levi was on the play. He had a Soul Ring for the first turn. And Leonard played a Plains. And now it's Levi's turn again. He plays a Factory. So now he has access to 4 mana.
Juxtapose in the dark, hitting nothing, pass the turn. But
so he's activating his Factory and casting copy artifacts. So now
that's quite good here.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it is hard to tell who is the. I always ask myself who's the aggressive deck and who's not the aggressive deck, and I really think that Levi is here the aggressive part, and Leonard is the control part because he basically has 0 aggressive parts in his deck. I mean, what is the X spell? Oh, you
Now-
stopped watching. It says.
Yeah, now
Oh.
I lost Levi.
I can see Levi now. Ha!
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, I can also see him. I just had to refresh. Okay, good. But a huge mana advantage here from Levi with the 3 lands and a Soul Ring.
So you can see them?
Yeah.
Both? Perfect. We're good. We're back on track. Ha.
Ooh,
Oh,
Strip
Strip Mine is
Mine.
good here. But I guess Strip Mine is better here than Levi expects.
oh,
Okay.
okay.
I mean, we all, as a long time old school players, know this is bad.
Yes, so he gets to keep 2 of them and discards Plains, Icy, Jameday, and Plains, and some Ursa land. Yes, that's super bad. And he
That's
can
really bad. I lost Levi again.
I also lost Levi.
But I think the
Yeah,
match is
and he's
over.
back.
Over anyways. Let's move on to the next round. No, just kidding. But
I just got to say good night to the children. Be right back.
yeah, sure. I mean, I cannot see anything. I mean, I saw. Oh, wait. I was too fast with calling that over. I mean, the Winter Orb here against the tapped out board is really good. I mean, of course, he has still the Soul Ring and 3 mana up running, but that is really, really good. I would love to tell you what Levi is doing, but sometimes I really don't know why, but some cameras are working and others don't. So I have no idea. There was the removal for the Winter Orb, but I guess a book here is still pretty good. I'm really sorry that I can only commentate what oh, Levi's back. I think it is Levi who puts us here into some trouble. He's stripping a land, which is quite good. But I think Levi should go here in full aggressive mode, because if you calculate it now, he would have done 6 damage with the factories already. But I mean, a trike is pretty good, and he's following his deck plan. Oh, that would have been Tron from the top, just so you know. Maybe he's going now for the 8 damage. Yeah, he's taking the 8. And now he's making the game pretty fast, I would say, because with 8 damage on the board, he gives Leonard only 3 rounds to do something. And we lost Levi. Hi, Odd.
All right, so I'm back.
Yeah, wait. The thing is, I think the problem is here full on Levi's side.
Yeah, I think so.
Because yeah, he's back. Like from time to time we lose him. He played a Dance of Many and an island and passed the turn. He made the game pretty quick here. While you've been away, he played a Tetravoos, attacked for 8, puts Leonard down to 12. I mean, the Mind Twist was insanely good. He stripped his tower. Leonard top decked a power plant, which does not help him really because, like, even if the Tron is ready, he cannot do a lot. You know what I mean? But yeah. So I guess we're seeing here is that this is 12 damage if he pays the double blue. Okay, he pays the double blue and has 12 damage on the board. So if Leonard did not top deck a Swords to Plowshares here, this will be game over. Oh, he has a disenchant in hand. But we lost Levy again.
We lost him. So let us refresh.
Yeah, you both back. I mean, the best trick is stay here and wait till Levy refreshes. That's the best, because then it turns up and you don't need to refresh.
Okay. So yeah, and Leonard scoops.
Yeah, I mean the Mind Twist was your game, and 2 factories against a relatively hard control deck is a quick start. And I mean Leonard fought back. I don't know if you saw that with Winter Orb after the Mind Twist.
No, I think I was gone.
Levy either countered it or Chaos Orbed the Winter Orb, so he could untap. I think it was Chaos Orb because he was tapped out for the Mind Twist.
Yeah.
But let's go to the sideboard plans again. I would say, because
should we keep watching this? It's Levy is falling out like every 2 minutes.
I really think he knows that he plays a mono white deck now with Tron, because he saw Tron pieces and only white lands. So I guess he's taking out the city in a bottle, maybe, I mean, and is bringing in at least 3 counter spells. What do you think?
So I'm gonna put up Leonard's deck here, so people on the stream can see it.
I really need to find one card.
So there is 4 Meekstone in the sideboard.
The problem is I don't know if that is enough, because the Meekstone allows you to attack 1 time, and Levy can then just ping him, you know, or he can just attack for 4, then split up the Tetraboost, and
the Tetraboost is good against the Meekstone.
Yeah.
I mean, what's that card from that card from the dark next to a Meekstone?
I was looking for that. I'm prepared. That was what I was checking. It is sure it is brainwash. How can you not know that? Come on.
Too much of a spike, I guess.
No, it's brainwash. 1 white from the dark enchant creature. Target creature may not attack unless its controller pays 3 colorless in addition to any other costs requiring for the creature to attack. It's like a pacifism or a paralyze. It's the white paralyze. I did not know that this card is existing. No. I think the card is actually quite good.
So can you read it one more time? So opponents can pay 3 mana?
And then you can attack. But you need to pay an additional 3 mana to whatever needs to be paid or done that the creature can attack.
Okay, so 3 to untap and 3 to attack, for example?
Yeah, if you no. If on the creature you have a paralyze and that card and you pay 3 colorless, the creature cannot attack because it's still tapped. So you need to pay the 4 from the Paralyze in the upkeep and the 3 from Brainwash to attack. The card doesn't look bad.
Yeah.
I've not seen that card. Not had it
I
present.
agree.
So
But of course, Leonard wants to take in Disenchant and Assault the Plowshares. Those are good.
yeah, 100%. I
He
think
did.
he also wants
He
to bring
saw
in
2 of those flying artifacts, so I don't think he's bringing in Meekstone.
No, I don't think so. Like, if he's bringing in Meekstone, he's boarding wrong, I guess, because as I said, Levy can just split up the creatures, you know. Oh, they started already. Sorry.
Okay, damn it. Okay.
Me
Yeah, because I
Oopsie
have the deck
poopsie.
picture over it, but looks
too.
like, yeah, Leonard was on the play. He had a Soul Ring and then played a Ivory Tower. And
Yes.
Levi had a turn 1 Soul Ring into a Mana Vault and now casting a Underground Sea. Ooh.
I mean, this matchup is probably living the dream for Levy because his opponent Leonard has only has no counter spells, so he can first of all resolve all the cards he wants to play, and he only has 3 disenchants and 3 swords. So maybe Leonard should think about playing Divine Offering as well, because he can also Divine Offering his own artifacts and they give you life. You know, if you could Divine Offer here a Tetrabus, you would be at what, 26 plus Ivory Tower. That would be huge.
Yeah. There's another
That was good.
Disenchant. Yeah.
Yeah.
And when you're playing this robot, it's so dangerous to go all in with Mana Vault on an early creature when your opponent is playing white, because they have so many answers to it, and you're stuck with untapped Mana Vault. So.
And also the constant damage you're getting is insane, because if your opponent is on white, the chance is high, especially on spike tournaments, that he is on Savannah lines. So yeah. You still see me good?
Yeah,
I hope so, because
it's a bit darker, but
okay, yeah, perfect. It's still fine because the sun is going down at the moment, and I just want to know.
Yeah.
We lost Levy again. Oh,
yeah,
he's
but
back.
now he's back.
He played a Sage, so he's good. He can just sacrifice the Mana Vault. No problemo.
Yeah. The Sage is so good in these decks. I feel like that's the 2 ways to go when you're playing robots. You can either play with Abyss or you can go Sage, or some players do both.
That's right. But a friend of mine is now having, let's say, another take on the robots, going more aggressive on burn, cutting the Sages and adding Sedge Trolls, because the Sedge Trolls are basically unremovable for people. So yeah. Maybe this is oh, he bought it in the rocket launcher.
Yeah, that's cool.
I mean, it's 1 turn summoning sick, but therefore you can deal damage twice. I don't know if people know it on camera or on stream, but if you activate it at the end of turn of your opponent, you need to sacrifice it at your end of turn.
Yeah.
We always lose Levy's turn.
Yeah.
I don't know how we do it, but we always lose.
Yeah.
Look, he sacrificed Mana Vault.
That's like a game show. What happened? Like, the
I
right
take
answer was he got an island.
I take door number 3, buy an E, and want to solve the riddle. It's back.
Yeah. So the rocket launcher, you have to pay 2 mana to activate it and do 1 damage. And
Exactly.
You can do that as many times as you want.
You can do that as many times as you want, but you need to sacrifice it end of turn.
Yeah.
And yeah,
So,
you can do it end of your opponent's turn and sacrifice it at the end of your turn. So you basically can deal 2 times damage.
yeah.
What is he targeting here with the Dance of the Many? Is he really targeting the factory?
Isn't that?
We will never know. We will never know.
And you will see the answer right
I mean,
after
the
this
answer is
commercial
if he's
break.
targeting the factory and we see the Dance of Many in the graveyard.
Yeah.
Before Leonard's turn, he targeted the factory and eat it with the Sage.
Yeah, that's a cool play. Okay. So the Sage and the Dance is still there.
So probably do he need to pay the 2 blue if he copies the factory? I don't know. I really don't know. I
No,
mean,
I have no idea.
wait. I have the dark still open for brainwash. I will find out.
Yeah. Okay. So Levi is paying 2 blue to keep the
Why is
Dance
he?
of
Oh,
Many.
he tries to make the game fast, I guess. So he's activating both factories and swing for 4. Is that, or let's say for 3 because he can pump.
Okay, so he attacks for 4.
Okay, this is strange. I did not expect that
Yeah, but yeah,
because
of course.
the thing is, I would have just. Oh no, maybe Levi did it smart because when he shoots the dance, his opponent cannot he does not need to pay the double blue. This is what I want to say. Oh, relic barrier here. That's good. But maybe it's time to just shoot the Sage, because Sage is constant card draw, and he can tap down the attacking factory anyways.
Yeah.
Oh no, he taps the
mana vault.
Would you have tapped the mana vault here?
See, he's at 16.
I mean,
I think it's pretty safe, but I do like the idea of killing that Sage.
yeah, exactly. I mean, I would have gone for the.
Ooh, Hercules Recall.
See, Hercules. What? Who's the target? We'll never know.
We'll never know. Black screen. Yeah, the target.
Oh, he is the
was
target.
Leonard.
I mean, this is okay.
So
I would have dealt 1 damage to Levi. This is what I would have done because the rocket launcher is in your hand and magic does not work like that, right? You can just take it in hand and don't need to sacrifice anything. This is a 3 damage, and then I would have played the ivory tower just to gain life. Or am I wrong?
No, I think you're right. So here comes attacks from 2 factories. And, Leonard has a sword for one of them, and in response, he used the Sage to draw a card.
And this is why you should have shoot the Sage.
Yes, sir.
But at least he only gets 2 damage, but I still would have went with the ivory tower.
Yeah.
But we don't know the cards in hand, so maybe he has still the disenchant. But I think he would have activated the disenchant already if he had it.
So here comes the Soul Ring, and, the Relic Barrier. Into an ivory tower. And they're not typing in their hand sizes, so it says here that both players have 7 cards, but They
Yeah,
don't.
yeah, yeah. I think Levy has 2 or 3 now, 2 again, and Leonard should have 5 or so. But my thing is, how can beat Levy the Ivory Tower? He can't, right? I mean, he has Chaos Orb, of course, but like imagining that the Ivory Tower is on the board for more than, let's say, 2 rounds.
And here's the rocket launcher,
Yeah,
but he hasn't. He can only activate it for 2 because he only has 5 mana.
exactly. But therefore, he needs to wait 1 turn. So as you can see, Levy is afraid of the rocket launcher, or not,
Yeah.
maybe not afraid, but he probably don't need the mana. I mean,
Yeah,
if he has the Brain Geyser in hand,
that would be sweet.
yeah, that would be crazy good.
Or a time twister.
Yeah. Oh.
Or a mind twist.
We or a mind twist. We expected a cool game of Magic the Gathering, and then we got a mind twist game again.
Yeah.
Attack with the Sage Beatdown.
Yeah, I've done some Sage beatdowns in my time.
Yeah. Just so you know, after that round, I will take a quick break for some dinner, and I will be back in like 40 minutes.
Yeah, sure.
So you know all the hot fixes for Tolaria, refresh or write Slanfan. These are the 2 best options you have. So
Yeah, absolutely.
and I don't know how to fix the black screen from Levy because
Oh,
the decks are, to be honest, this is the old school Magic I really love. I mean, everyone. Oh, that is good. Do you think this is
And
game here? I mean, okay, he taps it end of turn just because he can.
yeah,
Would you play the white mana here or just keep it in hand for the Ivory Tower? I mean,
that's why I hate to play with Ivory Tower. I've switched to Fountain of Youth because I like that more.
yeah,
Because then you can hold up counter spells or something like that. And if you don't, if you have mana, you can use it at end of turn.
yeah,
So
that
I
sounds
think Ivory Tower is so hard to play with. So I always feel I'm doing a mistake. But at least the mind twist is gone, so you don't have to be afraid of the mind twist, because that's
yeah.
always a risk when you keep some lands in your hand. But I do like to deploy lands and not try to bluff something.
Yeah. Sadly, Levy is gone again.
Yeah.
And he's back. Oh, not okay. I guess we're seeing game here.
Yeah. I don't
But
think this is going.
did the Mind Twist win the game here? Like, I mean, maybe he could have get mana, more life out of the Ivory Tower, but in fact, like, there's only one thing he can do. He can brainwash the Tetrabus, and then he splits it. Then Levi splits up the Tetrabus. So he has a creature which he cannot attack with, but does he really care?
Yeah. No, but
I guess drawing all the Tetrabus is the worst target for Leonard.
yeah,
Like,
it is. Yeah. I never seen Tetravis being good because everyone is playing with the Triskelion as their
and
six
Divine
drop.
Offering. I'm with you, but I'm
Yeah.
with you.
But it's
I've
good
never
to see
seen
them
Tetrabus
shine
doing
a
a lot
bit
of
here.
work because whenever I resolved Tetrabus in an old school Magic game, my opponent always did the same thing. Divine Offering your Tetrabus, I gain 6 life, and I was like, oh, too
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And here comes the Air Force.
Yeah, Air Force for 5, and I guess 5 brings him down to 8. So he needs to find the balance here. Is he running balance? I hope so. Yeah, he has the balance. I pray that he finds the balance.
But here's a spicy card, Mitya. This is one for you.
Oh, this is from Antiquities. I have no idea. It is not eye for an eye. I'm sorry if viewers are offended that I don't know that card.
You
Is
know,
it reverse damage?
I bet I think you know the price, but you don't know the text, perhaps.
Yeah. True. Antiquities done, and I search with all the options on Scryfall, and I will enter. It's reverse polarity. It's white instant. All damage done to you so far this turn by artifacts is retroactively. I have never heard that word. It is one word, retroactively added to your life total instead of subtracted. Rather damage this turn is treated normally. So it's a fog. No, it's better than a fog.
Oh, and here's the value town. When your sage can start eating those tokens.
Yeah.
That is the dream.
But in response, Levy takes out 1 flyer, so he only gets 4 life, but Levy draws 1 card, which is quite good.
Yeah.
Which brings him up to 18, but is it like a fog? So you gain the life and the damage is not done? You gain... Okay. No, actually, there is a new wording. You will love it. You gain X life, where X is twice the damage dealt to you so far this turn by artifacts. They reworded it. Like, you need to imagine, I don't know if you can see it, but look at the text box. It's full, and the new wording is like...
Yeah, it's really small.
1 sentence. So actually, it's not a fog. They're still dealing damage. I don't know if that ever is relevant, but they're still dealing damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the meantime, Levi cast a Triskelion.
I'm sorry. Huh?
Levi cast a Triskelion in the meantime.
Yes, I thought he has cocks on his Triskelion, but it's arms. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
it's arms.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. It's arms. I did not know that. I did not know that these arms are existing.
Yeah.
Mitya is sorry at that point of the game.
But you talked earlier about mind twist deciding both games. I guess they did a bit, but also I think Leonard with his spicy brew needs to have a.
I think you really should
have some
instead
good
of
draws to get that Tron all the antiquities lands out. So he hasn't had a very good draws. So then his deck is pretty bad compared to Levy's robot deck.
Yes, but I think with some changes, his deck will be insanely, and not insanely good, but way better. He should at least run Wrath of God, because Wrath of God is, I mean, imagine if he has 2 Wrath of God instead of the reverse polarity in his sideboard. Top decking that one now, I mean, Levy is just playing. He don't care that much anymore. He's just putting down because he's not expecting any mass removal.
Yeah.
So the worst case scenario here is Levy will draw a card, deal 6 damage to Leonard, but he's up again. And I would think about Divine Offering instead of the Brainwash. Maybe Brainwash is better, but you can... I mean, if you're afraid of creatures like Juzam or whatsoever, they will just pay the 3 and attack through, right? Yeah. So I would just go with Wrath of God and Divine Offering to be a little bit more prepared. I mean, also Divine Offering against a Jameday Tom, or to Divine Offer your own Jameday Tom gives you 4 life.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the game is over here. And yeah.
Yeah, looks
I
like
will
there
go
is
quick
several.
for dinner, and then I'm back in full force. I will leave everything up and running
Yeah.
beside the stream.
Yeah,
I mean, it's only 15 minutes left, so
Yeah.
oh, I need to turn on the lights, otherwise I look like a fucking creep sitting in my cave. Ah. Boom! Now
boom.
everyone is blind.
Yeah.
Do you want me to turn off the camera, or is
No,
it
no,
fine?
you don't have to. I can just
I mean, nothing
remove.
happens in this
I
room.
just remove
Whoever
your
wants
window.
to watch that is happily welcome.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you're all on your own. You know, youngling, you know everything now.
Yeah.
Refresh, right, slant fun. Good
Yeah.
luck.
Thanks, buddy.
See you in
Right.
like 40 minutes-ish. So
Okay.
the next round is probably without me.
Yeah. And we lost Mitja. He's going for a small dinner break. Right. So let us see if I can find another match. If there is something going on here. So I tried to join the table one, but there isn't any players here. At least I can't see them. So let's try another one. Right. Okay, so I did find a game. So okay, so I wasn't supposed to show that game. of the players asked not to be on the stream, so I forgot about that and just joined a random match. But yeah. So there isn't that much going on at the moment. It should be, I think that's the last match in round 3. Okay. Okay, so I'll think we just take a little break, and I'll be back when the pairing is up for round 4. So be right back. But you know what? We can take a look at some decks together, because looking at old school decks, it's awesome. And here's the first deck. This is an alphabetic order. You've seen this earlier, this tournament. That guy Ale on steroids. So since we have talked about it, I'll switch by. There's a super small deck. Looks like a lion dip deck. I'll find a better picture. And speaking about better picture, this is a really good deck. Blue-white skies. A really classic archetype. Having 9 flyers, 1 Mahamodi, and a bunch of restricted cards. You can see in the sideboard he has a circle of protection green. So he is expecting some mono green action, some DFB green. Also there's 3 Divine Offering in the sideboard, so we can have a good match against all those robot decks. And here's the mono green, pretty similar to the list I've shown on my channel lately, but I had like 10 flyers in my deck, and he has gone more like the DFB route with Spitting Slug and Hurricane. And and he has 2 City in a Bottle main. And his sideboard is pretty different from my sideboard. 3 Tranquilities, so because Abyss and Moat is really bad. And it has this 1 Emerald Dragonfly in his sideboard. So you know there's been some mapping and some thinking behind that choice. Let's take a look at another one. And here's a beautiful ATOG list. Blue-red. And there's only basic lands. So I guess the player doesn't have Volcanic Island in the from the right set. Perhaps he has some revised volcanics, but he can't use them in this event. So you gotta play with what you have. And I am a sucker for blue-red, of course. And there's some pretty spicy cards. Is it Mana Vortex or something from the dark in the sideboard, and Mana Barbs? Yeah. And here's Seek and Destroy. You saw that in the first round with from Charles. All-out burn deck. You see the usual 12 bolts with the Lightning Bolt, Chain Lightning, Psionic Blast. And he has the Blackwise. And he has a Storm Seeker, which is a green burn card. And here I really like the Hercules Recall. I would have maybe added a second one, because it's so good with Blackwises, and it's also good with Storm Seeker. So you can really do some shenanigans with that card here. And also I really like his 3 maces in the sideboard. Those are really good to take in if your opponent can ramp out a really early a big creature. And here's a Twiddlevault deck. I've never played Twiddlevault, so I can't talk that much about it. But it looks awesome. And here's Greg's. We saw him in the first round, so a beautiful looking deck. But I'll just skip it because we talked about it. And here's another blue-white flyer deck. 2 moats in his main deck. Mana Volts to get an early Serra or Mahmoudi. So this is a super strong deck. A Composition A. So the Composition A, I only think of Gandalf the Dark's list when I heard Composition A, but I guess that's an archetype now. And has Leonard's mono white Ursa deck. That is pretty cool, but unfortunately he lost. And there's Levy, his opponent, with Juxtapose. And what is this? Sword of the Ages. Okay. I'm just quickly going to just see if the just gonna see just so we don't. Yeah, round 4 hasn't started, so we can look at some more decks. Okay, so this deck is called Iron Man. So it's a mono black with a lot of artifacts. It really looks good. Ooh, and here's an Atog deck. Yeah, we saw that in round 1. I like the aesthetics with the blanket below. really match the red color. And the orcish mechanics is so cool, so aggressive. And here's a troll disco deck. The deck is called the Blaha. And there's a shark in the sideboard. So you know this is a heavyweight player. And a lot of signed cards. That's so cool with all those signed cards. They all tell a story. You can see that fireball there with a Iceland flag on it. Ooh. Here. Okay, so this deck doesn't have a name, but it's Diamond Valley. That's a classic card. So Disharmony, the red card above Abyss. You can take control of an opponent's attacking creature. So if your opponent attack with 2/4/4 creatures, for example, you can take over one of them. And you can block the other attacking creature. So that's really nice. Or if it's just one creature, you can take one of them and you can sacrifice them with a Diamond Valley. Or even better, if there is a 4/4 and a 2/2 creature attacking, you can take over the 4/4 and you can block the 2/2 creature, and then you can sacrifice the 4/4 creature with a Diamond Valley. And he also has the aggressive artifact package with Suchi Triskelion and a copy artifact. So that's really neat. Chilean Rituals is this called. A black-red aggro deck. A lot of classic cards. And this deck is called Inferno. And wow, this is a beautiful deck. I would love to see this one. So this is a Mana Flare deck. And with a Mana Flare out, you can cast Inferno and Shivan Dragon, Suchis and Books with ease. And he also has a bunch of restricted cards. Yeah, this is a cool list. Triple Inferno. Yep, we gotta see this one on the feature. Peter. Gentleman's Black is the deck name. So the Gentleman normally means that you take out Library of Alexandria and Mind Twist, and he has done that. So a true gentleman, not even putting them in his mono black deck. Yes, a true gentleman. It has another Troll Disco deck. The deck is named after Sedge Troll and Nevral's Disc. Ooh, Fear of the Dark is the name of this deck. And is this an alpha deck? Wow. Yeah, looks like all alpha. That's so beautiful. Yeah. This is dedication. And that's the end of the decks. Okay. So there's the deck from this tournament. There is a bit, I think there's a couple of minutes delay on the stream. Should have perhaps chosen smaller delay, so it would be easier to respond to comments. So while we are waiting, just going to see if I can find out how many minutes is left. Okay, so we are 6 minutes on overtime. So round 4 should start pretty soon. And I really like to show you the Inferno deck. That looks like a really cool deck. There are 2 matches still playing, but there aren't any players there. So I guess they haven't reported in or something. Yeah. Yeah. See in the chat here, don't forget to name drop when you go to throw deck lists, so they get some credits. Yeah, I didn't do that because if some of the players are watching, which they shouldn't, but I think we'll post all the deck pictures after the tournament is over, and we can go over them if we have some times between rounds, like I just did. I just ask the tournament organizer if we can find out those last 2 matches, so we can start round 4. In the meantime, cheers! I think I'll just be right back and see if they can. Okay, something is happening. Okay. And then every match is reported in. And now we're getting close to round 4. Okay, wrong window. Mitya isn't there. So, as I told you guys earlier at the start of the stream, this is my first live stream, so bear with me if we do something stupid. Round 1 was a bit of a mess because we had to find out how to mute the players, but we found out about that. And round 2 and 3 have gone pretty well. And there is 2 rounds left, and after that is a cut to top 4. And Charles Klein will be joining for commentary for the top 4 if he is not in the top 4. Guess I can show. So here you can see standings. We have 2 players on 9 points, Greg T and Martin Lindström. Peter and Anton Glans at 7. Åland at 6 points. Robert Arne is at 6 points. Rick Shea 6. Emma Smith at 6.
Oh, forgot my jacket. I'm sorry. Where are we? What?
Hello, sir.
Hey, forgot my jacket. But where are we?
We are still not started round 4. I'm just showing some standings. Let's go back here. There was 2 matches that wasn't reported. But now round 4. Now I can at least click on round 4.
So after that round, I will be out for today. So last round with Mitya. Sorry to say that. Odd, how did you survive round 4? Hot fixes worked?
No, you haven't missed anything.
I haven't. Was I that
not
quick?
Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah, but this round is 20 minutes on overtime. So
20 minutes in overtime?
Yeah, I think two matches wasn't reported. So I guess that's what happened. So I've just been showing all the deck pictures, and I talked a bit about the decks.
Nice. So I missed nothing.
You missed nothing.
Amazing. Because, wife cold, food angry, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. You were not listening.
No, I looked at something.
But the system only says 5 rounds instead of 6. You saw that, right?
Yeah, I saw that because I thought the organizers said there should be 6 rounds, but
I mean, in the end, the thing is, what happens is you guys will just play 5 rounds and then a top 8.
Yeah.
This is the hot fix for that problem. Hot fix. I love hot fixes. Always. Hot fix.
Yeah, but I think there should be at least 5 rounds in a tournament, even if there isn't that many players. At least that's what we do at our
to have
local.
the recommended rounds from the system, because that makes the most sense.
Yeah.
I know for most of the players it's sad because you cannot play the full amount of rounds, but yeah.
So I did look at some decks, and there was an Inferno deck that I really want to show.
Oh, I saw that. It actually said Inferno from Peter Bokac.
Yep.
You might, I mean, I'm dealing with cards. He's also dealing with cards, but he is always Bolt the Bird on Magic Card Market, I guess.
Okay.
And he's playing an Inferno deck. I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, I have. Wait, I need to put that deck picture on my desktop because this will be featured in Brewers Tavern, 100%.
Yeah.
Did it work? Probably not. Do it again. It worked. It asked me to replace the datas.
Yeah.
So who was playing so hard in overtime?
No, I think there was just some reporting problem. So now I'm showing the Inferno deck on the screen.
Oh yeah. I have it still open. Yeah. I mean, it is 4-color. No, yeah, 4-color Inferno. Yeah. No, yeah, 4-color. No green, no regrow.
Yeah. And Inferno is actually an instant. I always thought it was a sorcery until I saw someone using it with great effect with a Suchi. When the Suchi got killed, he got 4 mana, and those mana you normally don't use, but I saw it used casting an Inferno.
Yeah, exactly.
So
this is the Inferno is a super good magic card, actually. People, a lot of people, as you said, think Inferno is a sorcery, but actually it's an instant. And with the fact that it's an instant, you can just deal 6 damage to everyone and everything. And the only thing you need to keep in mind is to stay ahead in life. Because otherwise you will die under your own Inferno. That's quite important, though. Wait. So, round 4
So-
pairings are up.
Oh,
Lord, Florian von Bredow has a bye with Twiddlewald. This is crazy.
and our Inferno deck is at table 2 against Antti.
So I would say let's go to Inferno, right? I mean, this is pretty easy and obvious what to watch here. or what did you? I mean, I will leave you, as I said, after this round, but I mean, this
Yeah.
is quite obvious.
Yeah, I really want to see that Inferno.
See, I know you, but I know you. Easy to play. I guess
Okay.
we were quicker than the players.
Yeah, the only one is that is here is me and Mitja, and none of the players.
Yeah, you saw me for a second and then disappear again. Oh, here we go. Auntie,
Oh.
are you? Shit, is Auntie
Okay.
playing topless? Bro, switch cap. Okay, he's naked and drinking beers, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not showing them yet. I think they only see the starting picture.
Wait, I need to ask Auntie if he's naked. It's just for me, for the records, you know.
Yeah.
He's
Sorry,
probably
viewers.
the first naked playing old school players. Auntie, oh wait, are you naked?
So sorry, viewers, I can't show this, but there is a topless man.
You can show topless? I mean,
No, I'm just kidding. But I don't know if he wants to be on stream topless.
I guess not. I mean, Peter wrote, "Hey, I really don't know if people see what I'm posting."
No, they don't. They just see the start screen.
I guess he now saw what I said.
Yeah.
He smiled. He smiled. So I hope for a response here. Come on, Auntie. Be one time cool. Sorry, I need to tell the guys that they're on stream.
Yeah. And we can give him now is now. So if we don't switch it out, I think we can show him.
Yeah. I think we should go for a camera which is always online because it's a little bit rough for players just to watch the people to watch offline cameras.
Okay. All right.
You see them?
Yeah, I put them on.
Why are you seeing them and I don't?
Oh, I only see Antti.
Yeah, I saw Auntie, but now they're both gone.
Okay, I can still see Antti.
I would have loved to show Peter's Inferno deck. Did you put it? You put it up on.
I've shown it.
I'm not seeing.
Let's hope Peter joins because that was kind of the reason to get there.
Oh, Peter needs to use whereby.
Okay.
Auntie was in the sauna. He's almost naked. So just for the records.
Okay.
Open Tolaria in Chrome.
Yeah. Probably playing from the sauna, yes.
Not. I just try to help out people, so I need to message them. He sent a laugh smiley.
Okay. Okay.
I
so-
guess a lot of people don't know, but Tolaria has some troubles if you're not running it in Chrome. So
Okay.
open Tolaria in Chrome, join the event again, and you're totally fine. Like all the problems you have is just because you're not using Chrome. I don't know why. I'm not an informatic guy.
Yeah. Let's.
But they said we should join Whereby. Is Whereby okay for you? You do not sound happy.
It is something with the setup, but
Okay, so
we
just
can
switch
see
it.
how it looks, and maybe we can see each other. But I think we should try. Okay, I'll try to
Try.
click on that. Okay, let's.
I will click on the link and see if my computer blows up or not.
Okay, so
I mean, at least we can mute each other.
Hello.
I know how to
Yeah.
mute myself,
Hi,
and
it's Peter.
I know how to mute everyone else.
Hello, hello. Okay, yeah. So
Whereby.
So you're
we will
having
see.
trouble with Tolaria?
Probably we will hear some people.
Yeah,
Or
like it never worked
So-
for me. I don't see anyone. No one sees me.
Can I mute them?
Okay.
Okay.
Let me switch the camera.
Well, let's
Here.
play in the. Yeah, we can play here, and we can just report straight to Charles.
Yeah.
Cool,
Or we
cool.
just report in Tolaria. Like only the video, audio.
Yeah,
feature.
yeah, we can try it.
Are you in the room already?
Yeah, okay.
How did you do that? You're a magician.
Do you have a die
bro.
or?
No, I will also join with my laptop, so I see
This is
your board easily, not on the phone.
Okay, skip it. We're moving to another room. Okay, so
Yeah.
too bad, but probably we can do it some other
yeah.
some other point of the tournament. Let's look at Anton Glanz and Aland. Both
Yeah,
super
table
nice
3.
guys, and they're
Yeah.
probably using Tolaria. Is that cool for you? It's table number 3.
Yep, let's do that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
perfect.
using Tolaria, and it works. Boom.
Okay, let's get. So now I can.
Are they already?
I have
Oh,
the game
shit.
open.
oh my god, I'm so sorry for the viewers. We joined the game, which is already sideboarding.
Oh wow,
Oh wow, this is what I thought. 8
that was
minutes.
fast. Yeah, but it's Olan. He's not playing around. But it doesn't say who was winning. But
Okay, Anton is also on Blue-White Skies.
Yeah.
For today.
Anton, yeah, I will put up Anton's list like this. Now they can see Anton's list.
And here is Mikael Johansson. Oh, he is on Trolls, actually.
Yeah.
Is it? Would you call it aggro Trolls?
Just call it Troll Disco. But I'm showing the Anton Glance Sky stack for the viewers.
Oh, okay,
right
okay.
now.
So yeah, I'm sorry. Let's talk about that first. Yeah, I would love to know who won. I will message them, and I will ask just for us that we know.
Yeah.
Okay, so I messaged them. Hopefully they will answer. Yeah, Blue-White Skies, but it's a strange version, to be honest. He's running all the off-color Moxen instead of playing the full counterspell package. And okay, Mikael just answered. Anton won game 1. I just will tell you what Alan wrote me. Anton won. I didn't play any spells.
Okay.
Okay, so Anton won, I guess.
Yeah. So I can also try to put up.
So it might be that he made the game fast, with a dip, and then just attacked for lethal. With because a huge problem for the set troll decks or for the troll disco decks are dips, because you cannot block them before boarding. You cannot remove them really good because you need to double bolt them or you're busted.
So, see. Okay, so now I have Oland's deck here, the Troll Disco. So there's a lot of red cards in Oland's deck. So the Circle of Protection could be good.
1 second. As I said, if Anton resolved a turn 1 dip, this deck is probably busted because you need 2 lightning bolts, or you need to wait till turn 5 till you can fireball the dip. But at turn 5, you already took 15 damage without anything, and you only have. I don't know if the second card with which looks like a rock egg is also fireball, but I guess so. So yeah. In the now let's go to the sideboard. I'm sorry, I just wanted to finish that before we're talking about the main boards. What do you think they are boarding in?
I think from the Skies deck, Circle of Protection red could be good. Also a blue elemental blast, of course. Do you fight the disc and take in more artifact hits?
I would board in at least. I mean, I would board out the Mahamodi and the Sarah, and bring in the Psyblast just to bring in Divine Offerings, because it is worth to have the 5th and 6th artifact removal, in my opinion, because either you're screwing them on the mana base. Oh, they're drawing 7. I'm sorry, we need to interrupt that.
How are they playing?
Anton mulliganed already.
Okay. Yeah.
So Anton is on 6 cards, Aland is on 7, starting with the UC.
Yeah. So there's a Mox Jet and a Tundra, Ancestral.
That's a good start for blue-white against against the set trolls.
And Olan has a pretty slow start. Ooh, and there's the library.
Yeah, but the thing is, set trolls are not quick. Like it's basically the troll disco is a blue, black, red control deck, in my opinion. I mean, people can write in the street, can write in the comments whatever they think troll disco is for them, but for me, the troll disco is a control deck, and whoever finds the library or a mind twist first is up in game. And I would say, I mean, Anton started with Ancestral Library, which is insanely good. So I think he is up at the moment. Even if he is losing now, at the moment he's up. Oh, and I think Alan missed the land drop here.
Yeah.
That makes it not easier for him. Yeah, like he needs to fight Ancestral, he needs to fight Library. Demonic now.
Looks like we found a horrible match to watch.
Yeah.
a quick duo.
I'm totally. Oh, and
oh,
Anton
no.
is not taking any prisoners here.
Yeah.
He would just strip mine him out of life.
Yeah.
Would I honestly would have went with the blue source, to be honest. Just to, I mean, if you strip mine someone, make sure that he cannot cast Ancestral. I mean, you don't know what cards he has in hand, so you're just playing with what you know.
Yeah.
But making sure he's not fine. Oh, I know why he did it. He stripped the Badlands just to make sure that his Serendip is not red blasted. But I still would have gone for the Underground Sea.
But that's only if he has an ancestral recall. Otherwise, he can't cast counter spells or anything, or a draw
Yeah,
7
exactly.
effect.
You
So
pull him out of counter spells relatively good. You're pulling him out of ancestral time walk. Like, I mean, the second mana source, he blanked another mana source, and he could not provide double blue yet. So all his counter spells, if he has them in hand, are super bad. He cannot cast the dip like that. I'm pretty sure he cannot. Wait,
yeah, an Olan scooped. Yeah.
guys, can you hear me? I don't know if they can hear me.
Yeah, but
Hello, look at me. No one is
all
looking
right.
at me.
Yeah,
They
but
don't.
let's find
Okay,
something else to
let's
watch.
move on to the next round. I'm sorry for the viewers, but for the records, I will just message them. You need to for the second dip.
Okay.
Okay,
let's
so
take a look at the matches here.
I'm sorry. I thought this would be more interesting, to be honest.
Yeah. And Olan is usually the one who's crushing people 2-0. So
Yeah, exactly.
this is a
Alan is
shocking
one of
news.
the best old school players I know. So,
Yeah.
do you want to see Anders Schmidt versus Robert?
Yeah, let's do that. Table 4. Let's spectate.
Let's spectate, and hopefully they open the camera, and hopefully they are not moved to. Oh yeah, they're sideboarding.
So we can at least see one game. So
Yes, Robert
okay.
is also from Norway, actually. He's
Oh,
from
he is?
Oslo, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, your old school scene in Norway has grown a lot since I've been the first time to Norway.
Yeah.
From 8 players to what have we been at the plague? Not sorry, I wanted to say the inappropriate name.
Yeah, the plague, that was like 46 or something.
46 and only
like
one guy from Denmark, and the
Yeah.
rest was from Scandinavia, which is amazing.
Yeah.
Like 46 players. The location was
Yeah.
also insane.
Yeah,
Like
and there weren't that many Swedes, I think. I think there was only a handful of people from Sweden.
5 or 6. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. 5
Yeah.
or 6 Swedish players.
So
But we can see at the live totals who won or lost still. Robert
Yeah.
lost, I guess, because he's at -1, and Anders is still at 17. And I would
So-
say let's at least look at the
Yeah.
deck
Yeah.
picks.
And here's Anders Smith's deck. He has the super bad picture.
Yes.
I don't
His
know
deck
why.
picture is the reason why I would not have put him on stream, because it's really bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a lion dib, but there's only one dib. There's a couple of Sarah Angels.
Wait,
He has-
I
he has-
will zoom in. It will not make the quality
Yeah.
better. This looks like
But there's green in it. He has Tropical Islands and Ice Storm.
this. Oh, and Blackwise. The deck is actually quite interesting, to be honest.
Yeah, there is 4 Blackwise. And
He has four. He has 4 Blackwise.
yeah.
He has 4 Psyblast, Savannah Line, only 1 dip. I guess if he could, he would switch the Saros for a dip, and I guess they are starting.
Okay.
Sorry, guys,
Robert,
that we are not doing the sideboard guide for you.
Robert.
But Anders deck looks amazing. If you can, just put it up.
I think this is the one. He's playing. Is there another Troll Disco? There's a couple of robots. Yeah.
Oh, there are
I
robots?
gave,
Yeah, at least I should look at the list.
Yeah, I gave the viewers a quick look of a robot deck. Looks like it was a Troll Disco deck.
Yeah, it is a Troll Disco, a black-red Troll Disco, doing quite well here. But the list looks super solid against Understack. I don't know why he lost, but probably against the tempo. And as always, the red decks get worse after boarding, so it might be that that Robert is now a little bit behind. I think he boarded out the sinkholes for or the trolls for Abyss. Just to make sure, because he gets basically every creature with the Abyss.
So looks like
Let's see.
they're just sitting there.
Yeah, sitting watching. Maybe Anders.
Yeah.
Anders. It looks like. Oh yeah, Anders is there again.
Yeah.
It looked like he was away for a second. They're talking. Still talking. Anders is, by the way, as Kalanord, one of the best tattoo artists I know. I know.
Okay.
I don't know that many because I'm not tattooed myself, but
Yeah.
you know, people are talking, and I've heard stuff. So if you want a tattoo, either Kalle or Anders.
Yeah.
And we really need that advertisement banner.
Perhaps this match is over and it's a 2-0.
Oh, really? Did we really walk in? I mean, what the? What is going on? Like, wait.
Yeah.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Question mark.
It's a pro streaming here, boys.
Are we really only streaming the quick matchups? Oh, someone is typing. Robert is typing. I mean, this was what? 22 minutes? Send it. Not yet, he said.
Okay, that's good.
Okay. We're not watching a done game. We're still good. Okay, he's drawing.
Just two chatty players. Oh, okay. So a mulligan from Robert.
Yeah. The Lions are so good, especially against a. I mean, Black-Red has the out for 1 mana, but Robert's list looks really, really, really good. I don't know why. He is the first guy having stone throwing devils in his sideboard. I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, how could Anders win so straight the first round?
So,
Probably because Anders has no Robert has no fast mana here.
yeah.
I mean,
so
he has
put
the Soaring and Mana Vaults, but no Mox, no Lotus.
There's always that really early Sarah Angel.
Yeah.
And the Ice Storm can cut your opponent of a crucial land. So I really like that turn 2 Ice Storm. We've played that a bunch with some more budget decks when you can have a bird or a land or elf into an Ice Storm. And that's such a good, strong start.
But I don't know one thing. In old school, birds are so underplayed, in my opinion, because basically they're like, I know they're not dealing any damage, but you can ramp yourself in every color, which is so good. I mean, these birds should been run more. And as you said, you can play turn 2 an Ice Storm, or in a black-green deck, you can easily library, but he only has, as in my opinion, 5 cards in hand because he mulliganed to 5. So library is probably not the best start you can unleash here with the black-red shell.
And we have a local player here at the Farmstead Club who plays 4 birds. It's a witness domaining in the chat here. As you can see, he's watching. And he plays 4 birds, and he has 3 Ice Storms and 2 Stone Rain, just to have that turn 2 land destruction. And he doesn't own Moxes.
Oh,
So,
yeah, sorry,
yeah,
I've just
yeah.
saw that turn
Speaking
one
of
from
Ice Storm,
Anders. Like, oh, I'm on 5 mana, you're on 0 mana. How
yeah,
does that feel? Boom.
boom. So,
I asked them if they're done yet. Basically, it feels like the sideboarding took longer than what they're doing here.
yeah,
Oh my god, Anders bought that Tundra from me. He didn't even switch the sleeve. It is the handwriting of my business partner on it. I'm sorry to say that on stream, but guys,
no,
whatever you do, if you buy expensive Magic cards, switch your perfect size from time to time. It is just to protect your cards. Okay, we can watch more Magic now. Sorry.
yeah,
I need to insist here. So far, it looks like Anders cannot take any advantage from the from his mana.
no. Yeah, that's a problem when your hand is just Moxes and Tundra and Sol Ring, and you're pretty quickly out of gas. And top decks a City of Brass, that isn't good.
But also the Ice Storm. I mean, I would have kept the hand. You too, right? You have Ice Storm, you have infinite mana.
Yeah, you
As
have
soon
to
as
do
he
it.
hits a quick Sarah Angel, the game is over.
Yeah,
Oh, a Chaos Orb here.
yeah, that's very
Like
good.
it.
Save it for the Sarah.
Yes, this is what I thought.
Yeah. Oh, he's going straight for something. Let's see.
Probably for the Tundra. It hits.
Yeah. It's for the Sol
Would,
Ring.
would you have gone for the Soul Ring here?
No, I don't think so. I feel like I'm so far behind that I just need to save that for the Sarah
Yeah,
or something else.
I mean,
Yeah.
you're 100% right. Like, you save it. But
Yeah.
if you really need to activate it now, because someone tells you like that, you take
Yeah.
the Tundra, right?
He has the white Mox, and he has the City of Brass. Yeah, I think you take the Tundra.
Just to get him out of double blue that no counter spells could happen. I know what you
Yeah.
mean. Like, he can still cast Sarah, but no, the right play is not activate the Chaos Orb here. This is
Yeah,
what
I think so.
because Black Red has not many answers for Sarah Angel. Maybe he has a Terror in hand or something like that. I was not looking super close to his list because it was relatively quick that we.
And he attacks with his factory, and it gets blasted. There is also a risk when you're short on land.
Yeah.
But you don't want that late game of the blue-white sky.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want. I mean, his deck never wants the late game.
Yeah.
Never, ever. And to be honest, with that kind of mana he builds up, even now with the Chaos Orb targeting the Tundra, I mean, he takes out now I think the City of Brass. I know normally you're taking out you're taking out the lands which are dealing 0 damage, but he wants to cut him out of a color.
Yeah.
And I don't know, the Chaos Orb did not cut Anders out of a color. He did not even cut him out of gas. You know what I mean? Like, he now has 6 mana to cast Mahamodi. He has 5 mana to cast Sarah and has 1 mana up. Like, phew.
Yeah.
That was rough. Like, the Chaos Orb probably cost him the game here.
Ooh, look at that factory, a miscut.
Nice. That's
Nice.
actually quite nice. My thing is, I'm not deep into miscuts. I don't know if it is NFC or factory miscut. I have no idea.
Yeah, that must be hard to price as a vendor. Ooh, and here's
And
the
here we
Sarah
go.
Angel.
Now he's in so much trouble. Just my opinion. I mean, he takes 2 damage from the factory, right?
Yeah, it's at
plus
16.
yeah. So he was at 18. It goes to
Yeah.
16.
To,
The Sarah is he needs double red to destroy the Sarah. I mean, as far as I know, he has no terror in the sideboard. Yeah, because he cutted the terrors for Stone Throwing Devil. So he needs another red source, which he needs to top deck, and then he needs to have 2 bolts in hand.
yeah. Wow, that's cool planes with some altering going on.
Yeah,
And
this looks like original Jasper
yeah,
my
and a
board.
shatter on the factory and a blue elemental blast from
Yeah,
Anas.
and 6 damage, 10. This puts a 2-turn clock on Robert here.
Okay, here's a troll, but the troll can't block a flying angel, unfortunately.
It's still a 2. No, it's a 3-turn clock now
Yeah.
because he's at 10, but yeah. Oh, yeah. Still a 2-turn clock, but
Was there any city in the bottles in Robot's list?
there are. Are there? Let me check. Nope.
Because
The
I would have
answer
been,
is
if I was Anas, I would have been afraid of city in a bottle and perhaps sided out 2 of the surrender efforts, perhaps.
yes. I would have done the same. I mean, after boarding, he's up against this kind of list, and I mean he only runs 3 disenchants, but 1 icy manipulator, and 3 ice storms. So, oh no, is it? I think it is 2 icy manipulator. Okay, I think Robert passed the turn here. But I think this is game over. Like,
So what do you think about lands in front of creatures?
yeah, it looked he had all the bolts in hand.
Yeah, and he didn't have a double red.
Too bad.
Too bad. Okay, so there's 18 minutes left. We could do some sneak peeking.
Yeah, let me just remove the deck list. You choose that time because I was like the easy way. I tried to make the easy way out. 1, 2, 3. Or actually, Anti won already against the Inferno deck. Probably he was just too quick.
Yeah.
So we have 2, 4, 5 rounds left. To be honest, I would watch Robin versus Leonard because Robin has a lot of super nice alpha cards, and I love Leonard's deck. But as I said, you're in charge.
Yeah, was that the mono black alpha list?
I think so. Let me quick check.
Yeah.
Yes. Mono black, full alpha. Like you need to show that on. I mean, this is amazing.
Yeah. Okay, they're shuffling.
I mean,
that's a good sign.
That's a good sign.
Yeah.
So let's spectate a bit. I mean, this we're celebrating here the Swedish old school format, which means only Alpha, Beta, Unlimited, and Arabian Nights, Legends, Antiquities, and the Dark.
Yeah.
So we try to show you all these amazing old cards, and Robin is one of the guys who's in the game for long, I would say, or at least he started to buy Alpha relatively quick when he started old school. And his decks always look amazing. Like, really, this is Magic history here.
Yeah,
I mean, he also runs Nightmare and Demonic Horde. How deep can you go into Alpha?
Yeah.
You're not, but you know what I mean,
Yeah,
right?
but I have my green alpha deck and I love it. I don't think it's that fun to play with, but I love to have it and play with it sometimes.
I have my
When
mono white, and it's the same, but I'm always losing against the Black Knights.
yeah, no, that
I
was
tested
damn
it
it.
against Erland, and it was not easy.
Robin, there is Fear of the Dark is the name. Look at this deck, viewers.
I mean, come on, this is crazy cool.
Yeah, and he has those blank sleeves, so that really looks old school, and then a leather playmat. Yeah, it can't be anything better than that. You're not
Yeah,
winning the tournament, but wow, it's so beautiful.
old school is not about winning. Old school is about. I mean, I said I need family time, and I'm actually, wife is hot, food is angry, and bottle of wine is empty. So,
Yeah,
as I said, after the round, I'm gone. But like, this is the spirit of old school, in my opinion. Like playing what you have. I mean, he has a lot of alphas.
yeah,
But you know what I mean. Like,
yeah. And Leonard is on that white Ursa deck.
I didn't expect the deck be at last place. To be honest, like I know that Leonard's deck doesn't look like super streamlined and whatsoever, but the deck doesn't look like a 2-0 deck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's a high variance deck. It can be good if you draw the right cards and you get the three different
Yeah.
Ursalan. Then you can do some broken stuff. But if you get the bad half of the deck, it's pretty hopeless.
Yeah, I think you're right. And when I say I think you're right, I mean you're right. I try to be polite.
Yeah. Though, but I do like that people play such cool decks because it
Yeah.
would be really boring if everyone was playing the deck or line dib or robots.
There's one player in the field running the deck, and the rest, I think, is playing really cool brews. Also, the players where I thought they will try to spike play really funny decks, and I appreciate that because, like, old school, what we try to provide in Brewers Tavern as well with Charles, that's why I'm saying it.
Yeah.
Old school is so much more than just, as you said, playing the tier one decks and only like 5 lists, So, yeah. I'm super happy that we showed that
Yeah.
at the moment.
Yeah, I like our two different channels. You have more the brewing part and the showing fringe decks, and I'll do more like tournaments. So
Yeah,
we
exactly. You're
complement
doing
each other.
tournaments
Yeah,
and your cutting is way better. We just start recording. We need to
yeah,
dump so many episodes. People cannot imagine how many episodes we dumped so far just
okay,
because it
yeah,
does not work out. Episode was not good enough. We lost a connection. We lost audio sound. Like it was really. It is kind of messy sometimes. But the thing is, what I try to bring on Brewers Tavern with Charles together, just show what old school could be, and you're just showing what old school is at the moment, right?
yeah,
So
yeah,
we're just how do I say that in English? When it goes together like this.
yeah. Symbiosis or
Yeah, thank
yeah.
you.
Oh, in the
Okay, so we're
meantime, Dark
here.
Ritual into Lotus. No,
Oh, into Dark Ritual, into
yeah,
Savior Vampire. And
that's
I love these sleeves.
yeah.
These sleeves are amazing.
Let's hope.
Everyone on a competitive Magic tournament will kill you for the sleeves, but and
Oh,
here it is. You can attack, but only if you pay 3 mana. Brainwash.
yeah. I was kind of hoping that Leonard didn't have a sword.
Me too. Just Just
Yeah.
seeing it is so nice.
Yeah, he paid so much to get that Tangier, an alpha demonic tutor into an alpha lotus into an alpha dark ritual. Oh, but here's
Oh,
a
and here's a combo.
wow.
Actually, I did not see that in his deck. Did you see it
Yeah,
first?
we didn't
So
talk about
he
it,
is
but I did
safe
see
for
the
at least
chaos.
one more round if Robin is not playing a land. What?
Okay, that's a cool combo.
That's really good. I really like his deck. I think I need to
Yeah.
buy some Brainwash from Magic Card Market directly. For
Yeah,
Brewers
if,
7, I don't own any.
yeah, if you can afford them.
Probably
your-
it's like €1 for the set plus another euro for the shipping.
Yeah,
But Winter Orb plus Brainwash?
okay.
Would you play the Black Knight here or just swing for another 4?
I think it's smart to develop your board.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Thanks. Because you have to hit him 4 more turns with a Sarah, no, with a Sengir. So yeah, I think.
Ooh,
boy.
Ice is good here. Ice is really good here.
Will you ask them what the score is?
Yeah, I can. I will just message them. Oh, another White Knight. That is actually quite good.
Yeah.
I don't know if they have the you can just for the viewers in Tolaria, which is a super nice app from Slunfun, if you can donate something because he's doing that all in his free time. But while we're doing that here, you can minimize the how do I say it, the talking screen, so you're not seeing if someone is messaging you. So yeah.
Okay. And it has a Jam Day tome from Leonard. So Leonard really gets to show his deck here.
Yes.
Here's an
So
attack
he will tap probably the Zangier, but he
Yeah.
still takes 4. I mean,
Yeah.
and he is also tapped under the Winter Orb.
Yeah.
So in my no wait no
The Relic Barrier combo.
Yeah, he's only untapping 1 land. Like no, this is not how Winter Orb works.
No, Mitcha. He has the Relic Barrier, so he uses the Relic Barrier.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. He's untapping, but he did not say that. I did not saw it on camera.
Yeah.
But you're right.
The judge.
Judge. And from now on, he just gets 2 damage every round, and I'm not seeing that he can deal with that at the moment because all the removals he has beside balance are white, so no swords on the Black Knights. By the way,
Yeah.
Black Knight is a super nice artwork. I love it. And yeah, he's on 6, so only 3 more rounds.
Yeah.
Maybe he should go for sushis in his deck as well, because you can cast sushi with the Tron lands, and they block relatively efficient.
Yeah, and it's one of the best creatures in old school. So
Yeah, that brings it down pretty good.
yeah.
So he's down to... Oh no, he passed the turn. So, but to be honest, 6 is not, as I said, 6 is not that much. If Robin hits here a swamp, he will attack for another 4, which brings Leonard down to 2, and then he's in big trouble.
Yep.
So he only has 1 turn left, but it does not look like he found another swamp.
No, it didn't. So
Oh yeah, this time he showed it. Relic Barrier Winter Orb.
Yeah.
But still, with the White Knights, he needs to find that, how is it called? He plays a Legends card, Alabaster something. You pay white and X. What does it
Yeah.
do?
Alabaster Potion. It's an instant double white and X, gain X life.
Oh yeah, that with that might help.
Yeah, that's a cool tech. Okay. So now he can attack with all 3 creatures if he chooses to.
I mean, it does not look like. Is the Alabaster Potion an instant?
Yeah, it's an instant. That's what makes it so good.
Okay, so but it does not look like he has one. Because he's going down to 2. And draws a card with the book.
Yeah.
So he needs help here. Like Alabaster Potion or bust, right?
Or just you can't sort them.
Or
just
balance.
with, yeah.
Alabaster
Or balance,
Potion
yeah.
or balance.
Let's hope Leonard won the first game so we get the third one.
Yeah,
But
I mean, actually, I'm not hoping for one of
Yeah.
those players because both decks are insanely cool. Like this is really old school Magic. This feels like on Robin tries to untap all the things.
Yeah.
He had hopes.
Do you agree with the swamp art on the Alpha lands? I
mean,
like that. I think that's one of my favorites. When it
to be
comes to
honest,
swamp.
the swamps all look kind of the same, but I love the islands. Like the sun going down one, I love the most.
Yeah, that's a beautiful one. Not the dark one, but the bright one.
Yeah. So he's attacking for he needs to have the Alabaster Potion, otherwise he would have scooped.
Alabaster Potion or Burst. Looks like he has it.
Yeah,
Yes.
he has a potion.
Beautiful. That's 6 life.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So he goes to 5. But still, he's not winning it, right?
Shouldn't he be on 6?
Give me a second. 2,
Because
4, 6, 7. No, 6 plus 2 is 8.
No. I think you're right. He used 1 mana on his Icy Manipulator, so it was only 5 life.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Because I just counted lands.
He's drawing now a card in his turn. Interesting. And playing an Ivory Tower. Whew.
How many cards in your hand, bro?
Yeah. 5. So if he's just taking one time more damage from the Black Knight, he can just stall the game here.
Yeah. Boom.
That's good. But he can... I mean, 1 is tapped. He's taking 2, going down to 3. This Winter Orb is doing a great job here.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like that Parfait package. It's a pretty good budget deck, and all those artifacts have so good synergy.
Yeah, exactly. And as I said, this is how old school should look like. Like, of course, people have more money, so they will play different kind of decks. But Leonard is playing here a mono white deck, and I guess the deck is what is it? Is it 400 euro?
Yeah,
So
the ices from Unlimited are pretty expensive, but
oh
otherwise,
yeah, right there, 100 euro plus the books are also
yeah,
maybe it's 1,000 euro.
yeah.
Yeah, he has 4 ICs from Unlimited and a Mirror Universe, so yeah. And attack again. One is
Yeah.
tapped. Oh, Leonard just wrote 1-1. It's 1-1.
Okay. That's good because there's 15 seconds left.
My clock says 6 seconds, but who
Okay.
who knows?
No.
I don't know if we're super.
So he draws a card.
I call extra turns, even if I don't know extra turns. Even if I don't know if it's if the tournament is with or without extra turns. So yeah,
Yeah, should be.
should be with, yes.
So are you leaving after this?
I would say the extra turns start straight after Leonard's turn. But let them decide. Like when Leonard drew his card, I sent a message extra turns, so
Yeah. But Mitya, are you leaving after this match is
yes.
finished? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I'll just do one round alone, and then Charles will join me in top 4.
Yes, I think this is round 4, so you need to stream 2 more rounds without any help, and then
No,
you have Charlie.
no, just one because it's just 5 round, and this is
Oh,
round 4.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have 1 round without anyone, and then yeah, that's way better.
Yeah. Yeah, but
The rocket launcher is quite good here. I mean, to be honest, we're seeing the parfait's blue white, but the control white package work here. Winter Orb, Relic Barrier, you know, like that works quite well. But Robin plays it really well because he's keeping on attacking. But I thought he's playing disc, isn't he? Oh no, he has no disc. Ooh,
no.
he plays 60 cards, no sideboard. Like he is a grown up man. Like
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
drawn active. Shoot. Drawn active means he has there 3, 5, 9, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 mana.
Yeah. It looks like it's going to be a draw.
Sorry?
It looks like it's going to be a draw.
It looks like, but oh yeah. He has
because he can use the rocket
yeah,
launcher
he's
to
counting
take
the
over.
turns.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not seeing him dealing 24 damage at the moment, but surprise me.
Yeah. Because I told you earlier, I have this alpha green deck, and I think I have 53 cards, so I need 7 more cards so I can upgrade it to a 60 card deck. So that is always fun to try to. It's not very
Yeah.
high on my priority list, but it's always fun to get another one and one step closer.
My problem with Alpha is that it's so expensive. I mean, as you said, you have 52 cards. I only have 40 cards, and it's like buying a Jane Tome for 2,400 euro is rough.
Yeah, but that's the plus side of playing budget green. then it's a bit more expensive. Yeah, but let's just see here.
Cheaper, you mean? But
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, still, my deck could use a sideboard, but I don't want to pay for Tsunami and all that in this
Yeah,
sideboard,
I feel yeah.
because like there's probably like 200 euros or something.
This alpha stuff is just way too expensive at the moment. But what I mean, I said at the moment it was on the rise for years.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's see what happens. But I think we see a draw here. They're not even updating the life totals anymore, I would say. I mean,
Yeah.
he has infinite cards in hand and 2 books. And an okay, like
Yeah.
this is the draw here. Alabaster potion plus X cards. Yeah, this is the draw. Did he cast the Alabaster potion? No, he didn't. He just played the Meekstone, tapped the.
Okay, so they're scooping up.
Yeah, I think they just
Yeah.
drew the game. I will leave you now, guys. I hope you had a lot of fun with the stream. I know I missed like round number. No, I did not
No, you
miss
didn't.
any round.
No.
So I hope you will have a lot of fun with odd unders and odd unders. Thank you for Farmstead MTG.
Yeah,
for
that was
this
awesome
nice-
of you to join for a Sky Guild Farmstead co-op. So yeah, I will.
I'm
visit
always
the
open for
restroom.
one. So whenever you call me, I will be back again because it worked out quite well and it was
Yeah.
super easy.
Yeah, after round 1, I feel we get the hang of this. So yeah. All right.
Wish you all the best and take care, guys. Bye bye.
Goodbye, sir. Okay, so I'm going to grab another beer and I'll be right back. And we're back from round. This is round 5. This is Greg versus Anton Glantz. I was off to the toilet and the round had started, and I also had to get some beverage, so I just had to jump into our match here. Let's see, get it a bit sorted out here. So let me see if I can find some deck list. Anton Glantz, the player on the bottom, is playing this blue-white skies deck. And Greg T is playing this robot deck. Seen it on an earlier round, I think. But, this is the table 1 from the tournament. If I had right. Cheers. Okay, so Anton Glantz is on the play. Moss Pearl into a Soul Ring and a Lotus. Is there a turn 1 Sarah? No, just past the turn. And no lands. Underground Sea from Greg. Oh my. A balance. And he has 4 cards in his hand. 1 mana floating. And 0 lands. So that's a brutal opening from Anton. So Anton is the one on the bottom and Greg is the player on top. Respond, Ancestral Recall, draw 3. I wonder why. Yeah, then you get a better selection of cards to keep. Yeah, of course. So he has to discard down to 4 cards, I think. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's a lot of good cards gone. And Anton just passed the turn. He has 4 cards, so I counted right. Ooh, and a workshop. And suddenly he has 4 mana for a Suchi. Wow, what a turnaround. Yeah, the Mishra's Workshop here is perfect when you're stuck on cards. Anton plays his first land, a scrub land. Just past the turn. Ooh, and a strip mine from Greg. So Greg is attacking with a Suchi, and there is a Sword to Plowshare. So that's 4 life. Okay, a factory. So now he has 6 mana, so we can cast the Triskelions. I think he's thinking about using that strip mine, but yeah, I think it's right to just keep the strip mine. And Anton is just land go. And yeah, hello Jesper from the chat. I met him at the Electric Eel tournament in Aalborg. That was a great tournament. And Greg attacks for 2. Yeah, the Danish community is awesome. There's so many teams. Each city has their own old school team. So and I live pretty all the way south in Norway, so it's really easy for us to travel down there. It's much easier for me to travel there than to Sweden, for example. Copy artifact. Okay, so a disenchant in response. So I guess he targets. I can target the Soul Ring then. Pass the turn to Anton. And there's land go again. Really reactive hand. Land go. Finally, there's the Serra Angel. Let's see if he has a counterspell backup. Yes. Okay, so that's really good play from Anton there, showing a lot of patience with holding back that Serra Angel until he has a counterspell and 2 extra mana for the counterspell. And of course, it's easier to be patient when you don't have a Suchi who is chopping at you. So the copy artifact is a Soul Ring. Brain Geyser, but why did the copy go into the graveyard? Why did the copy go into the graveyard? Was there a disenchant earlier that took care of it and he just forgot to put it there, perhaps? Another attack from the Serra. Oh, we copied the Lotus. Thanks, Alan. Appreciate it. Oh, Time Twister. Let's spin the wheel. So I thought it was only 5 rounds, but now in Terraria it's at 6 rounds, so perhaps it is 6 rounds then. So this is really good for Anton Glance here, because his opponent is tapped out after that Brain Geyser. And he has a lot of mana. So let's see what he can do here. A moat, that's excellent. And hopefully he has some counter spells backup. Sacking the Lotus. Ooh, for a Serendia Efret. Yeah, the moat here is really good against robots, but he is playing white, so he has access to disenchant. Let's see what he got with his new hand here. Chaos Orb. So I'm really curious if Anton has a counter spell. But then perhaps he would have countered the Chaos Orb. I think so. Because you have the counter spell to protect your creatures and the moat. If you can keep them, you're winning. So it's the Chaos Orb activating, and you can respond with an instant card to destroy it before the effect happens. If you are new to old school, but most players know that. And here comes the Air Force, attacks for 7. Puts Greg down to 9. Brain Geyser. Still keeping up 3 mana. So Brain Geyser for 5. Another Suchi from Greg. And if that resolves, he can shoot down the Serra, for example. Anton was really thinking about it. So he may or may not have a counter spell, but kind of looks like that when he... Ooh! And Greg think that Anton doesn't have a counter spell, so here comes the Abyss. But there wasn't a counter spell, there was a disenchant. I like that play as a bait spell with a Triskelion, because the Triskelion there would be a problem for the Serra Angel at least. So, yeah, good play. A Sword to Plowshare. So now, yeah. So the first Triskelion removes 3 counters to do 3 damage to the Serra Angel, and the second Triskelion remove a counter to do the 4th damage. So the Serra Angel is gone. And another Serra Angel. That's so demoralizing when you're working so hard to get rid of the angel. And then there's another one. Ooh. Mahamoti Jin. That's cool. I do love those big blue creatures. The only problem is that he dies to a red elemental blast. So 7 mana from Mind Twist. Sword Recall Factory. And he scoops. Yeah. He was at 7 life. And there was 3 flying beaters. Okay, deck list. So if you are Greg, here is just gonna bring up So you're playing this robot deck and you're playing against blue-white skies. What to do? There is 2 seed in the bottles. Those are good against Serendi Efrets and also very good against City of Brass. But the opponent's flying deck isn't that greedy on his mana, because he's only playing blue and white with a small splash for the 2 black cards. Of course, he could bring in the second Abyss, of course. That's really good. 1 Abyss, 1 Sword to Plowshare. And he's on the play. So counter spell on the play isn't that bad. Yeah. So could maybe perhaps cut and animate dead, because you're playing against Sword to Plowshares. Perhaps cut the disenchant, because there aren't that many artifacts. Recall is still good, yeah. Yeah, I think I would have brought in 1 Abyss and 1 Sword to Plowshare and take out 1 Animate Dead and 1 Disenchant. We can take a look at the opponent's deck. This is pro streaming. Just there's Anton Glantz. So he's playing against a robot deck, so you have those 3 Divine Offering. They are great. There isn't any red card, so the Circle of Protection and Blue Blast isn't good. Perhaps an Armageddon. I'm not sure when you take in Armageddon, but this might be a good spot, or perhaps a Control Magic. Personally, I like to cut 2 Serendi Efrets just to hedge against City in a Bottle. But you need something more. The cutting parts is always the hard part. Okay, he has 1 Armageddon in his main deck, and a Spirit Link. Yeah. And you want the disenchants there against the Abyss, so you can't like upgrade your disenchants to Divine Offerings. Could of course cut some counter spells perhaps, or 2 dibs and 1 counter spell, and bring in 3 Divine Offerings, for example. Okay, let's see, still shuffling. Okay, that's good. And this is the way to cut your deck. You make 3 piles, and your opponents can choose which one goes on the top. Greg is on the play. Starts out with an underground sea. Okay, just some messages. So that was a strip mine. Another fast start from Anton here with strip mine, a mox and a soul ring. Greg had only a factory to follow it up with, so let's see if there's any more colored mana sources. Get us a Tundra. Disenchant on the factory. Okay, a Chaos Orb. That's good, and it resolves. And I think it's smart to not use it right away, because you can't mana screw Anton that much with taking the Tundra. It would cut him from white, but I think if I had a big creature in play, then I perhaps would use the Chaos Orb on the Tundra, just try to cut him off white and beat him down. But since he hasn't a good clock, I think it's okay just to wait. A time walk. And a balance again. So how many cards? Is that like 4 or 5 perhaps? Okay, so Greg has only need to discard one card. There's a counter spell. Or no, it used a counter spell. Derp. Okay, so he's going for that Tundra, and that's a hit. Let's see if Anton has another Tundra in his hand. You could do that to just try to bait your opponent to use the Strip Mine or the Chaos Orb, and then you can jam a big important creature after. With the Ancestral Resolves. Chaos Orb. Anton still doesn't have white mana. So that's a good thing for Greg, at least. 4 cards in Greg's hand. So he's attacking with a factory. And Anton is not using his Chaos Orb. Does a Time Walk. Now he doesn't have mana for a Disenchant, so now it's pretty tempting for Anton to activate his Chaos Orb, because it can't be destroyed in response. Yeah, so he's doing that. He can the 2 good targets are Tundra and Factory. It's a well-placed hit. He did target the Tundra. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, a recall. For 2, I guess. So he's discarding a Sword of Plowshare and a Sarah Angel, and he lacks white mana. So he takes a Tundra and probably Ancestral Recall. He was tempted by the Strip Mine. But the Ancestral is always good, or could be good if you draw 3 good cards. Yeah. That's the Ancestral. Will it resolve? Okay, he didn't cast the Ancestral. It was Greg's turn. Okay. Okay, so he has the Sword of Plowshare. So will he shoot him for 2 or 3? So I guess you shoot him for 3. Because if you want your Triskelion in your graveyard instead of removed from game with a sword, you can do 2 damage to your opponent and do 1 damage to itself, and then it goes in the graveyard before Sword of Plowshares resolve. An attack for 2. Puts Anton down to 11. So it's 12 minutes left. It's going to be hard for Greg to win 2 games from here. So I guess we're looking at a 2-0 to glance or a draw. Serra Angel from Anton. Yeah, this was a bit slow match, but the last match we watched finished really late, and I went out for a bit, and then the next round had started, so I just had to find a match. So I just went to table 1. Here's a balance. Is there any counter spells from Anton? Looks like Greg has 2 cards in his hand, and he has 6 lands. So he's going to lose a couple of lands if it resolves. Yeah, and there's a counter spell. And I don't think Greg has a counter spell, because then he would have used it on the Serra Angel. Ooh, but he had a Sword of Plowshare. So much good removal. And an attack for 2. Puts Anton down to 12. Using the City of Brass for Demonic Tutor. So, do you find another Serra Angel? At least you have to deal with that factory. There's only 8 minutes left, and he is up a game. So he doesn't need to win. He can just stay at 1-0. Probably a Sarah Angel or a Marmody. Yeah, you can cast that as well. I do like Marmody Gin. Okay, Serendi Effort. Yeah, probably have sided out the Marmoti Gin. Otherwise that would be great. And perhaps he's used all his Sarah Angels. Because getting the Serendi Effort is a bit risky. Your opponent is at 21 and you're at 10. Or perhaps he got a Sarah Angel, the last one, and the Serendi Effort was the bait spell, just to see if the coast was clear for any sword approaches. Okay, so an attack for 7. There's a workshop. Tapping 5 and 6 mana. Ooh, Tetravis. That's a 4/4 flyer. That can trade with the Angel, so that's very good. It doesn't. Ooh, and a Divine Offering. And he gain life equal to the casting cost or something. Yeah, that's brutal. Okay. Yeah, that's one of the problems with the Tetravis versus the Triskelion. Because Divine Offering is a really, it's played a lot. And when your opponent casts a Divine Offering on your Triskelion, the Triskelion can deal 2 damage to you and kill itself. So your opponent doesn't get 6 life. Because if you're playing an aggressive deck, yeah, and there's a scoop from Greg. And there was a Marmody in his hand, and he had a counter spell. Yeah, so it's pretty good in control there. Having a mana drain there. Okay. So Anton Glance won 2-0. And there is just 3 minutes left. So not that much time to show you to start another match. So I can show you the standings. Like this. But I don't think every match is finished. Let's see, round 5. Yeah, Greg and Anton, that hasn't been reported. There's Rick Shea versus Anders. So okay, so now every match is finished. And we're going into the last round of Swiss. So standings, I can show you that. So we have Greg on 12, Anton at 10, Martin Lindström, Rick Shea, Anders, and Antti on 9. And Peter with his Inferno deck at 8. I would love to show him, but I don't think Tulare isn't working for him, so I can't show his matches. And Charles Klein is at 6 points, so that's good. So it looks like I'm going to have a co-commentary with him after round 6, so that's great. It's much more fun to be 2 people. And of course I am cheering for Ole Rustad, my Norwegian friend. But they're not going to make it. And poor Leonard with his awesome white Tron deck. Yeah, so I'm just pausing for a bit. Take a look at. Okay, round 6. I'm waiting for the players to arrive, but can I do it? Okay, I think I have a cool one here. It's the DFB green. So okay, so I'm going to show here's the mono green deck. After I play this series on my channel, the Going Green series, I really would like to watch this mono green deck. And the cards I really like in this deck is the Ice Storm, Crumble, and Scavenger Folk. They are really good to disrupt your opponent while you're attacking with our Goatin Pixies and Llanowar Elves, Scrib Sprites, and Pendelhaven is fantastic. He has 2 maces in his main deck, and those days they can be used offensive. You can attack with a lot of small dudes, and if your opponent has one big blocker, you can remove the attacker that gets blocked. So that's really something. And we have the topless guy in the sauna. And his opponent is Anders Smith. Blue-white tempo. This is the kind of a bad picture, as we bitched about earlier. But the deck is really cool. It has a Ice Storm. You can see those there are 3 Ice Storms there. There are Black Wises, Savannah Line, Blast. So it's not often seen to having green. So you can see he has Tropical Islands and City of Brass, and also some really nice miscuts. So yeah, we looked at this deck a bit earlier, and both me and Mitcha we liked it a lot. So it's going to be interesting to see this against a mono green deck. Let's see. Let's hope his opponent is showing up. Yeah, so I told Antti that he's on the stream, and he said, Okay, that's cool, but I can't see my opponent, and neither can we. So hey, and we have an opponent. And hello, Andreas Weiser. Welcome to the chat. We are in round 6. So they're rolling to see who's going first. I think we can do some better cropping here. Yeah, that's nice. Of course, I want to find out a way to do this easier, so I don't have to crop everything as we're going live. But this is my first stream, and I didn't know how to do this a couple of days ago, so I had to watch some YouTube videos and spend a couple of hours in OBS Studio. So you have the mono green player on the top, and this blue white green tempo deck on the bottom. And it's lagging a bit. Turn 1 Elves of the Deep Shadow. That's good. You always want to start with a mana producing elf, because then you have the option to play a turn 2 Ice Storm. And there's a Pendelhaven. And an Ancestral Recall. And then he passed the turn. There's the Pendelhaven again. He's there. Okay, so it's lagging a bit from Anti here. There's an Argotian Pixies. Yeah, so the picture is freezing. Yeah, so yeah, and they played a Scavenger Folk also. So they're not using the life counting on Tularia, but at least we can see the dice really clearly. There's a Savannah line from Anders. Tapping looks like 3 more mana for a Psionic Blast. Targeting the Scavenger Folk. So he really likes to keep his Soul Ring. Let's see if there's any crumble in Anti's hand. Because Anders is playing with 3 or 4 Serra Angels. So Serra Angel is public enemy number 1 for the mono green deck. So he's probably going to block the Pixies, because Elves of the Deep Shadow can become a 2/3 creature if he... Yeah, so he blocks the Pixies, and Anti casts a Giant Growth on the Pixies, so it survives. And is he going to pump the Elves? So Anders is at 18. It's a City of Brass. A lot of mana. When you're playing this mono green deck, you really want to try to mana screw your opponent, and that hasn't worked here. And here she is in all her glory. And now Anti could really have had good use for that Giant Growth, because then you can block the Serra Angel with a Scrib Sprite, use Pendle Haven and cast a Giant Growth, and then he can take out the Serra Angel. That's the City in a Bottle. Takes care of the City of Brass. Anders is only playing with 1 Serendi Efret, so that's good for him. I was thinking a bit about that, using the Giant Growth to save the Argotian Pixies when the Savannah line was blocking it. I kind of felt like keeping the Giant Growth there, because his opponent had so much mana that he could play as Serra Angel. But that's easy to say in hindsight. And has a big Brain Geyser. So Anti is down to 15. And now I think he only has 1 green mana, so he can't use Pendlehaven plus a Giant Growth. But there's a card in his hand, so it could be a Giant Growth. Just tapping 4 mana for an Icy Manipulator. That's cool. So now he can use the Icy to tap down the Scrib Sprite, just so it doesn't risk losing his Serra Angel to a Giant Growth. Looks like he tapped the Icy. Yeah, he tapped the scrib. Yeah, that's smart. Oh, and a time walk. That's hard. Sword to plowshare. Okay, so he takes out the scrib. That's good play from Anders here. Because other than the one-off Chaos Orb, the only way you could take out the Serra Angel is to use a flyer to add a giant growth. So it's smart. Actually, there is two Hurricanes in Anti's main deck. So he has 5 mana. Yeah, so a Hurricane could also take out the Serra Angel. Ooh, regrowth. I think I couldn't see what he took. Yeah, probably that one. A counter spell here would be nice. I think if I had a counter spell in my graveyard there, I would have taken the counter spell. Just because there are so few cards that can help for your opponents. Cracking the Lotus and tapping the Soul Ring. Oh boy. Yeah, and there's a scoop. It's pretty hard to... Okay. So while they're sideboarding and shuffling, I will take a short break. Hello again. Okay, let's take a look at some decks. Let's put up the green deck first. So So he's playing a mono green deck. I'm used to have a black splash, and I usually have 3 terrors in my sideboard, and they're really good against the Serra Angel. And it's always the question, if you keep your City in the Bottles in, you play them in game 1, so your opponent knows you have City in a Bottle. So of course, Atti doesn't know the exact deck list of his opponent, because when you see it, I don't think he is expecting moats or abyss, so I think you don't take in the tranquility. Yeah, I've never played this mono green version before, so I'm not quite sure. And they started. Okay, that was quick. Okay, perfect. So Atti was on the play, played a forest into a Llanowar Elf and a turn 2 Ice Storm, taking out the tropical island. So that's how you want to start it. And Anas followed it up with a Plains. So no, Anas doesn't have blue. And a crumble here would be awesome. So this is the crucial part of the game when you're the mono green player. You really needs a crumble here to keep his opponent off mana. And, it's lagging a bit, but the fellow was stone went to the graveyard. Yeah, that was a crumble. Of course, you aren't that happy with giving your opponent 2 lives, but that's what happened. And our goat in Pixies. Yeah, so a really good start from the green player here. Ice Storm and Crumble, plus some beaters. That's kind of what this deck do. Oh no. And a balance with only 1 land in play and 0 creatures. And does Anos only have 1 card in his hand? No, there's more. Is there 3 cards? Yeah, that was a brutal setback for our mono green hero. That's a really miscutted factory. I don't know what the rules is, because you can see the Mishra's factory text, but you can see the casting cost of that black card. So let me know what the rule is. Is it the casting cost or the name that counts if there's a split card like that? And a Soul Ring. So did he just activated and attacked? Okay, so he has a scrib sprite from Anti. Then pass the turn. And Anos is at 18. So this is going to be hard. Yeah, attacking again with a factory. Yeah. The video from Anti was really lagging, but sorry for picking a laggy video. Oh, and that's a giant growth. That's really aggressive. He might have another one in his hand, because I really like to keep some of those for the finish, or to trade with a Sarah Angel, perhaps. That's a Chaos Orb. Okay, so we're using the Chaos Orb right away. Probably to take care of the script sprite. Ooh, and a perfect hit. Let's see what he removes. Forest or scrib. It was a forest. Yeah, probably a good choice. Because looks like Antti here has some expensive cards in his hand. And he's winning the race with a factory versus a scrib. Antti casts a Llanowar Elf, and there's a Savannah line from Anders. Tapping the Soul Ring and attacking with a factory. Puts Antti down to 14. Yep, and the lagging is pretty bad, but that is not my fault. It's a factory. And just pass the turn. So is he going to attack with that Savannah line? That's... No, he doesn't. There was a small window there because the factory of Antti had a summoning sickness. There's a second factory. And Anos is only a white mana away from being able to cast a Sarah Angel. Ooh, and there's a maze. Was that from the sideboard? he had some maces in his sideboard. I do not like maces that much against this mono green deck because it has so many small creatures that are attacking. Of course, if he is playing with a Giant Growth Berserk deck, it can be good. But then again, then he isn't casting that Berserk until you use the mace. But of course, it depends on how many cards you want to cut from your main deck. Okay. So it looks like Ante is attacking her with a factory and 2 scribs. His opponent Anders can use his mace on one of them. Ante has another factory back, so he can pump his attacking factory. And he can choose to trade, but then he's losing his factory, so that's pretty bad. And he can, yeah, so it just removes the factory from combat and it takes 2 damage from the 2 scribs. And he goes down to 14. There's a crumble on the Soul Ring. He's probably hoping that his opponent would activate his factory there and then go for a trade. That would have been awesome. And there's a scoop. At 15 life. What happened there, chat? It didn't look that bad. There. Oh, was it a 2-0? Okay, looks like it was a 2-0. So the okay, so looks like Anders is dropping from the tournament. So then the Ante won. result was apparently 2-1 for Antti. Okay. So there are 15 minutes left. Let's see how my other commentary friend is doing. Charles is going to join me for the top 4. Yeah, so Charles won his match against Greg. And here you can see the standings. Oops. Anton Glantz at the top, 13. But yeah, Anton Glantz is still playing against Rick Shea. Charles is done. Yeah, there is some matches still playing. Okay, so I think this is a good place to take a short break before. Okay, so while we are waiting for the top 4 and Charles to join us, it is always fun to look at deck lists, and this is one of my favorites for today. We saw him earlier, an insanely good looking alpha deck. Okay, and here's another Troll Disco deck. With the stone throwing devils in the sideboard. That's a cool tech. So when are you sideboarding in stone throwing devils? Let me know in the chat. And here's a Gentleman Black deck. And Gentleman means no library, no mind twist. So respect for that. The 2 most boring cards in old school. And here was the Inferno deck. And this was a deck we really would like to show you, but for some reason he couldn't play on Tolaria. So that sucked, but this deck is awesome. The black-red aggro deck, a classic archetype. And this is Ole Rustad, also known as Baldricus on Twitch. He's a Norwegian friend of mine. And this deck is awesome. I think this was the deck he played at the Plague. So really strong. I really like this harmony. That's the red card above the abyss. Yeah, you can see my mouse. So here's Åland's Troll Disco. Matt H. Mechanical Red. Martin Purio. Iron Man Goes. The Brass Man, the Suchi, the Priests, the 2-hole from beyond. That's really cool and spicy deck. And here's the Juxtapost deck by Levi Braumgartner. There's Dance of Many. It's like the copy artifact number 5 and 6. So he can really makes a lot of copies of his big 6-drops. His 4 Tetravus and 4 Triskelion. Transmute artifacts. All the good stuff. So play 1 big 6-drops and make a bunch of copies. And I also really like the sages here. So you can sacrifice your artifacts in response to removal. Or he plays 4 mana vaults, and they're really good to get rid of after you tap them. And here's the white Ursa Tron deck. I think he won 2-0 the last round. So it didn't quite work for him on stream, but that's a really cool deck. We saw the the dark card, which I've forgotten, but you enchant a creature, and your opponent has to pay 3 mana if he wants to attack with it. And that's really good when you have Winter Orb in play. Then your opponent can only untap 1 mana, 1 land each turn. And he also has 3 Kismet in his main deck. So lands comes into play tapped. So the Relic Barrier is good with Winter Orb, because if you tap your Winter Orb at end of turn, you can untap all your lands. So that's a very cool deck. And there's another one. Jason Aplin, Composition A. And this, of course, reminds me of Gandalf the Dark's main deck. All your dual lands is tapping for black. So you have mana to cast Underworld Dreams, Sinkholes, and Hypnotic Specters. You have the good white removal. You have 2 lightning bolts for some early interactions. This deck is also super solid. HW MTG, blue-white skies. Two moats in main deck, a third one in the sideboard. So that's a statement. And then 6, 10 flying creatures. I love that they're starting to playing with Mahamotijin, which is one of my favorite. There's Greg T, Oktoberfestcon. This is a robot deck. And just to make the deck picture even more beautiful, he has taken off the sleeves. So that's bonus points for you, sir. And here's a Twiddlevolt deck. I never tried this deck because I don't have the Time Vault. But I've played against it, and if they goes off, it isn't that fun. But it's a really good deck, and I think it's really difficult to play it. I know Danny Freeman is the master when it comes to the Twiddlevolt deck. He's been winning a bunch of tournaments. So, and here's Charles Klein's Seek and Destroy. It's super burn deck. So funny with the Storm Seeker, which is a green burn card. Deals damage equal to the number of cards in your opponent's hand. So that's a pretty straightforward deck. Bas van der Wever. Beastie Bass is the deck name. I do love blue-red. So when I look at this picture and I see a lot of blue-red cards, I like what I see. There's some spicy cards in the sideboard. The mana vortexes, the mana barbs. And a lot of different creatures. So it's really cool to see using some creatures that aren't used that much, like the Jade Statue, the Serendi Djinn. And here's the mono green deck. Not splashing black. That could of course be that he doesn't have Bio from Unlimited or Beta. because this is Swedish reprint policy. So I did a series going green, but my deck was a bit different. And this is more the classic DFB green with Spitting Slug and Hurricane. I haven't tested those, so if I'm going to play green again, I think I'm going to try out the Spitting Slug and perhaps the Hurricane. Unless I stick with my deck, which has 10 flyers, I think. So it's a bit different. And Anton Glans, blue-white flyers. You've seen it here earlier. And that was Anders Smits, blue-white tempo. We talked a bunch about this deck also. I liked it with the Ice Storm and the black-whites. And Anne, a beautiful Dead Guy Ale on steroids. So stunning, good looking. Yeah, the Dead Guy Ale is the classic black and white, and the steroid part is the blue power cards. It is always good to put in those. And that was the decks that I have. Let's see how we were doing. Okay, so all the matches is finished. I can show you. We have Martin Lindström at 15 points. We have Rick Shea at 15, Anton Glans at 13, and Greg T on 12. That's the top 4. And as honorable mention, the Bubble Boy is Olan at 5th. Antti at 12, and Charles Klein also at 12. You can just scroll down. So now I'm just waiting for Charles to join me. So Charles will be joining me very soon. And let me introduce and hello, Charles.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Thanks for having me. Hope it's been pretty fun watching the Swiss. And now we have our top 4. So we have two matches. I don't know who you want to show. I think we should show the Rich Shea Anton Glanz match. I think that would be a really good one. I think that's a rematch. Yeah, I think that's a rematch, and I think they had a really tough match. So I would show that one.
Yeah, we haven't shown Rick in this tournament, so we could do that.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's spectate. And you had a good run. You ended up at 12 points, so you could have gone top 4, but
yeah, it's always tough losing the first match, and I think you streamed my match. It was really close games with
yeah,
really close.
yeah, it really was. We had some we had some difficulties in the first one, as to be expected. Just gonna crop this window.
Just make sure that Rich knows what he needs to do.
So this is the top 4. We have.
So you have Rich, right? Yep.
Yeah. So this is Rich at the bottom and Anton Glanz at the top. Anton Glanz you have seen before in this tournament, but I haven't shown you Rich, and I haven't shown a deck picture.
All right, I'm quite excited to see this. So this is a rematch. So they both players know each other's decks. They just had a very tough round 6, which is what I was told.
Yeah, and here's now I'm showing Rick's deck. He wanted it to be a secret, but we could show it if he did go top 8, then top 4, and he did.
Yep, let's show it.
So now they can see it. This is it is the deck. He has 2 Abyss in his main deck, 2 Recall, and in his sideboard there are 2 Tormod scripts, and that's interesting. Why do you play a Tormod script?
I guess he's most scared of Twiddlevolt because that's a tougher match. But yeah, 2 is a lot.
Yeah, the Twiddlevolt, and it could be cool again with Mind Twist. No, I mean Time Twister.
Yeah, I mean it's an automatic counter for recall or regrowth, right? The greed is for the mirror, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah, this is a very standard main deck for sure.
Yeah.
We saw Rich over the summer go for the Sarah Modi version of the deck, and now going for the more traditional build.
Yeah.
I'd love to see, I haven't seen the other deck. I'd love to. Can we show that quickly?
Yeah.
I don't want to miss the game though, so I don't know if they're starting.
Yeah. No. Oktoberfest.
Yep, we can maybe show it quickly. Still show.
Yep. Be right up there. Let's see. And now we're showing. Okay, I need to crop it a bit. Yeah, and now they can see Anton Glanz, blue-white skies. So can you see that?
Yep.
There's some delay, of course, if you're watching the YouTube.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's a quick look. So the deck versus blue-white skies. So the 2 Abyss is really good for the deck player here.
Yeah, I love both decks so much. All right, we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah.
About to choose piles.
So Anton is on the play. Ooh, and that's a turn 1 library. That's a problem. Oh, that's great. Here's a strip mine. That's perfect. It's a bit boring with a turn 1 library.
Yeah, that's not what you want.
Yeah. And at least he got 1 card for it, so that's pretty good.
Hopefully, he didn't keep the hand just because of library. But
Yeah,
I
that's
always,
always the risk. Ooh,
I'm not good enough
interesting.
not to keep the library in one
Yeah.
strip format.
Yeah, and that might be his last land because he played a strip mine. And a Sarah Angel. And Rick doesn't have white mana. So this could be quick if there isn't any sword.
Yeah. You're about to find out if Rich just kept that hand because of the library.
Okay.
But he's gaining some life,
Yeah.
so he has a little bit of time.
Ooh, and a mind twist. But he's going off that ivory tower plan. Okay, now City of Brass. And if he had a sword, he would have used it now. Just when your opponent was tapped out. Oh, and an Abyss. Okay, that's a good game plan. Attack for 2 with a factory.
This is a big draw there.
Yeah.
It's a strip mine into the factory, and then Anton's out.
Yeah. No cards in hand.
That's the deck stabilizing.
Yeah.
And with the average tower, he can build up. The next few draws aren't good.
Yeah. So
Discussing what the life total is.
yeah. So as a finisher for Rick Shea, he has 4 factories. He has a fireball. Yeah, so this is a really defensive version of the deck. So it looks like there's going to be some factory beatdown in the future. Yeah, the deck is kind of interesting because you can go many ways. Some is doing it really aggressive with lightning bolts and some suchis, and then you have this version which is really defensive.
Rich really likes the main deck Ivory Towers. I think,
Yeah.
he plays the Felwar Stone because he needs to get a blue source that's not going to deal him damage.
The recall for 1. Discarding an island to get a factory. Not what you want, but it will do. And there's a sword to plowshare. Yeah. There was a chance there at the beginning when Rich didn't have a white mana and Anton had a Sarah Angel. But then the Abyss came.
My factors are so important right now. But
Yeah.
you get them swords and you run out of options. And that book is going to do work with the ivory tower.
Okay. Yeah. And now we have a gem day tome, drawing some cards, gaining some more life. So, what can Anton do here?
Yeah, I mean, dead draws are really tough, right?
Yeah.
Because you're drawing cards and you're going to start to gain life, and that's going to undo all the work from Anton's hand so far.
Yeah, at least it needs to start with a disenchant.
Yeah.
To take care of the abyss, and then try to deploy some Sarah Angels.
It's tough because the disenchant, the book is killing you, the abyss is going to kill you, and the ivory tower is going to kill you.
Yeah. And Ricochet, of course, mana drains the Time Twister.
Yep, can't let that resolve.
There's a Time Walk. And perhaps draw another card at end of turn. Or could he? No, he's not going to attack with his factory until the hand is cleared. Or what do you think? Ooh, a recall. That's for 4 cards. Wow. And it's oh boy.
I mean, Rich knows how to play this deck really, really well. I mean, Anna is a really good player, but this is his go-to tier 1 deck for this.
Yeah, and
he's not easy to beat.
And
he was my
Anton.
pick to win the event.
Yeah, and Anton scoops. Yeah, so that's good.
Yeah, that's the thing about the deck. You know when you've lost.
Yeah, but the hard part is it's always that you have those few percentage chance that something might happen, but I think it was pretty close to 0 in the.
Yeah, I mean the ivory tower did that, right? I mean you're not beating the deck once it's at 20 life.
Yeah.
Or close to it.
So I'll put up.
All right, so sideboards.
Yeah, I'll put up Rich Shay's list.
Yeah, let's see what he might want to bring in.
Yeah. So can you see it, or are you watching my YouTube? So you have a bit of the delay.
I am. It's a little bit delayed, so
yeah.
But I'll see it like a minute after you post it.
Okay.
Yep, I can see it now.
So there's 2 red blasts. Since your opponent is playing Serandi Efrets, Mahamoti Djinns, blue power and counterspell, those could be good. Of course, I'm not the deck pilot, so.
Right. I mean, the red blasts are coming in. Not sure how much else. I don't think we're just going to bring in Sarah Angels. I don't think so.
No.
I think the Abyss just does too much work. It's not worth that.
Yeah. The Sarah Angels are perhaps there if he's running short on time and need a game to finish quick. Or perhaps against like a mono green an aggressive decks. They're good against that.
Yeah, I mean, he's not bringing Twister, Blue Blast, the Plains, the Cop Red. I don't think he's bringing in the Divine Offerings. I mean, what was Anton playing a book or 2? I don't think so, right? So I don't think he's going to bring that in. I think probably just the 2 red blasts. I think that's probably it.
HWMTG says Rich brings in greed. He did the same to me.
I think Rich is likely to take out one recall. A big recall is not as good when Anton can have red blast. I'm guessing he's going to take out one recall, and not sure what the other card would be for the red blast.
And he's also saying I'm doing a great job and hang in there. So thank you, sir. So let's take a look at the other deck. Anton Glans.
Yeah, do we want to take a look at Anton's list,
Yeah.
see what he might bring?
I brought it up now. So now we can see his list. He has 3 Divine Offering. There is an Armageddon in the sideboard. That's always interesting if he can get out some early creatures and slam an Armageddon.
Well, the Divine Offerings are really good, right? To try to remove a Jambay Tome and gain life.
Yeah.
The Armageddon's really good. I mean, Armageddon's a card that Rich is going to have to use a hard counter for. So that's not something he can let resolve. So those are really good against him. Yeah. I think that's it.
What do you take out if you're Anton here? Do you take out Sword to Plowshare?
I think a Mahamoti is terrible.
Yeah.
To spend 6 mana, and Rich is likely to have Red Blast. I think he's definitely taking that out. At least one or 2 swords, right? I mean, he's going to know that probably 2 swords. I mean, Rich, might have Sarah Angels. Any deck player, there could be 2 or 3 Sarah Angels in there. He's definitely not leaving in 4. And even if you're wrong, the Side Blast still does the same job.
Yeah.
Or I think probably actually the Spirit Link and 1 or 2 chance.
The Spirit Link has to go.
Yeah, that's terrible. That's got to go.
Yeah.
Let me just make sure.
And do you take out the moat? No, because the factory is good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure like how many cards you want to. He has more cards he could take out than bring in, right? Moat's also terrible against Rich, but it does something for factory, so
yeah,
maybe it's better than nothing.
And the Psionic Blast in the sideboard can still do some damage.
Yeah, I would bring that in over the Moat. I would take out Moat. Yeah, I would take out Moat. The
Spirit Link and 2
the Spirit Link, 2 and a Modi would that's the pool of cards I would take out. And the Side Blast comes in, the 3 Divine Offerings come in, and Armageddon. Those would be the 5, and those would be basically the 5 cards. 2 swords, a Modi, a Moat, and a Spirit Link. Those would be the 5 I would take out. But we'll see.
Yeah. It's always fun to talk sideboard because that's really the hard part, especially when I'm not playing these kinds of decks. So I'm always looking at sideboards. When do you take in that one Armageddon, for example?
Let's see. The players start. I just want to make sure we don't.
Yeah. I put the deck picture down. They're starting now.
All right. I think Rich got lucky last game. I think he drew a white source when he needed it. I don't think he had it at the beginning.
Yeah. It could have slow rolled the Lotus since he had the Ivory Tower. That could be a possibility. So I'm not sure. But are you watching this in Tolaria as well?
No, I'm just watching it on the YouTube.
Okay, because then you are like a minute behind.
I guess I could try to watch it on Tolaria.
Yeah, I think you should do that.
Yeah, maybe I should do that.
There's a Jambay Tome from Rich. It's been countered. So that's good. Chaos Orb from Anton. And Rich is tapped out and he doesn't have white mana.
Yep.
So should you activate your Chaos Orb? No, he doesn't.
Okay, so how am I gonna?
Okay, tapping 4 mana for another Jane Tome. A Divine Offering. Okay, so a really good start from Anton here. He's gaining 4 life from that Divine Offering.
I don't know how to I don't actually know how to watch the player and mute it, so I'm not.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we had problems with that in the first round. You have to. There is a way of muting it on the top left corner. There's a lock, and you can push that, and then you can mute it.
Okay, I'll do the best I can.
Yeah. There's a time warp from Witchay. Ooh, and a balance. Ooh, that's too bad. Serra Angel is gone. And Rich only has 3 lands, so Anton is losing a land. And Rich has, and they both only have 1 cards.
It's brutal.
Okay. And Rich is actually attacking with his factory.
Coast is clear for it.
Okay, so Anton activating his Chaos Orb. And no response. Okay. And he activates his factory and attacks for 2. Puts Rich down to 18. So, and Rich still doesn't have white mana. So that's good for Anton. Okay, tapping 5 mana for a Serra Angel. And a counter spell from Rich.
Yep, and he needed that counter to stay in this game.
Yeah. Ooh. Ancestral Recall. Ooh, and there's a Tundra. Now he has white mana. Divine Offering takes care of the factory. Oh, a huge brain geyser from Rich. It's
Yep,
5, draw 5.
Those are some pretty good top decks, right? Ancestral and then the Brain Geyser.
Yeah.
Right, and with the Ancestral pull, the Divine Offering to deal with the factory. Pretty good.
Pretty good. Yeah. It is those restricted cards. It often comes down to how many you draw of them.
I mean, it's going to be pretty hard for Rich to lose at this point. He's just drawn so many more cards.
Yeah. Yes, and a Mind Twist. Takes care of a Plains. And here's an Abyss. Just what the doctor ordered. Let's see. Oh.
I didn't think Rich was going to bring in the Sarah Angels. The Abyss was just too good.
Yeah. So he attacks with his factory, and he can use the other factory to pump. And Anton has a psionic blast. So the fact. Okay. So the copy artifact is now a Mox, I think.
Is it a factory?
No, I think Anton psionic blasted it
Okay.
before the copy resolved. So looking through your graveyard, yep, that's the regrowth. That's a good tell when your opponent is suddenly looking at a graveyard.
Yep.
Is that a recall? Why not? Strip mine the tundra, or
We're just drawing a lot of extra cards this game.
yeah. Isn't it better just to keep the strip mine if Anton draws a factory or something? But he has so much card advantage now, so he might not need it.
He must have plenty of ways to deal with factories
Yeah.
and counter. I mean, he must not be worried about it.
Demonic Tutor. So is he finding a factory or counter spells or anything? What do you think you found here?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he has.
He needs a... Oh, of course. A library.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Ancestors already in the yard. That makes good sense.
Yeah.
Rain Guys is already in the yard. This will give him 2-to-1 card advantage every round. Now this is a pretty tough spot to win from here.
Yeah. If there was an advantage line, it would be pretty red for Anton. So how is this matchup normally? Have you the
I mean,
deck
this
versus Skies?
I mean, this match was. I mean, the players just played literally round 6, and it was a very very close match. It went into time, so
Okay.
it doesn't seem. It seems really imbalanced now, but this wasn't the last hour before this. I mean,
Was it
Anton has a lot of the deck pieces in his own deck, right? A lot of the same
Yeah.
count
Yeah.
swords, disenchants. So really going after the mana base.
Drawing some extra cards. Will there be an attack? Oh yes, he's going for it. Will Anton respond? Yeah, there's a disenchant. the factory. No, on the abyss. Okay. So I'm expecting a big flyer this turn. He has 5 mana, so he can cast a Sarah Angel. Of course, it's
Rich probably has at least one sword, so I
yeah.
don't think he's too worried about. Wasn't going to counter the Disenchant of the Abyss.
Yeah, and I think Rich discarded his second Abyss to that recall earlier in the game. So he only has swords now, I think. And of course the blue blast if the creature is... the red blast if the creature is blue. Gem Daytome. Plus library.
And Rich is going to be drawing as many cards as he needs.
Yeah.
He should be able to finish this out.
So you mentioned this was a long, pretty grindy match in the Swiss.
Yeah.
And who won that? Or was it a draw?
Rich won 2-1, barely.
Yeah.
From what I understand. I didn't watch the match.
Okay. Of course, I think this matchup depends on if the deck is running Abyss or not. So Rich deck is really good, has a good setup against Anton's deck.
It's going to draw. Yep. Drawing with library and the book, and then for turn is tough. It's tough.
Guess is. Ooh. And there's a recall. And a mana drain from Anton. And it looks like Rich has a counter spell. So the recall resolves. And he discards 2 Sword of Closure and a City of Brass. And I'll guess he gets something nasty back. A Time Walk. Probably some factories. Don't you think? It is to finish. Yeah,
These recalls have done a lot of work for Rich.
Yeah, the Mind Twist is good.
Yeah.
And the Regrowth. Yeah.
The Mind Twist is good.
Yeah. And there's a scoop.
I don't think there was too much left to do.
Yeah, that was a pretty quick one.
Yeah, Rich just got out in front. He drew so many cards. There's nothing to do. And the Mind Twist is obviously brutal.
But Anton had two pretty good starts, but yeah, it just didn't go his way.
Well, I mean, Rich has it 2-0. It's been a really fun first Oktoberfest and hosting first tournament. The 6 rounds in the Swiss were really fun. I think everyone's having a great time. One round left, the finals. Not sure if I can check to see. I don't know
we can check if the other one is going.
Yeah, you can hop in there if it is. you want to take a look? Hop in there.
I'm opening it up. Just gonna. Okay, so there's a guy scooping. Let's hope they have a third game left.
Oh, then okay, they must be finished too. They must be finished too.
At least we got to see their playmats.
Well, you'll see another match. You'll see the finals coming up soon. We'll find out who won.
Yeah, looks like they're finished.
I should go back and just make sure everything's okay for the finals.
Yeah, you don't have to close this whereby window, so I'll just shift scene.
Are you going to go to break until we're ready for the next?
No, I don't think so. So yeah, you just go ahead and ask them if they want a short break or something before.
Yeah, I think probably they'd want that. So and I'll see everybody. I'll see everybody soon, if that's okay. Let me just make sure everything's all right with that.
Okay. So that was a quick win for Ricochet on the deck versus UV Skies. So that was okay that Anton scooped both games. Unless this game could have gone really long. So thank you, Anton, for that. It's always hard to scoop when you feel you have this small percentage chance to win. So yeah, so we have Martin Lindström versus Anton Glans. We'll be back shortly with the final. Okay. Sorry. I will do a full screen and do. And here is Martin Lindström's deck. Ooh, just 2 sharks here. Okay, I didn't have this deck picture before now, so you haven't seen it until now. It looks like a power monolith deck with a basalt monolith, power artifact. So you get infinite mana and you cast a huge fireball. And there's a bunch of restricted cards. And yeah, the rocket launcher that can also be used to do 1,000,000 damage. Transmute artifact, awesome to find some of your pieces. So that is the new deck, and his opponent is a Ricochet, so they will be fighting in the final. And I'm also waiting for Ricochet, and Charles is trying to spectate on Tolaria without getting all the sound. The same problem we had in round 1. Learning by doing. And as for reference, I can quickly show you Ricochet's, the deck. So that's our 2 finalists. And they're getting ready. It will start very soon. Our 2 finalists is just having a chat, and Martin Lindström's screen is totally black, so I'll hope that gets better. And cheers! We reached the final. The stream has stayed alive for 7 hours, so that's a bit longer videos than I normally make. I can try to yeah, and now I can see both players. They're just having a small talk. Here you can see our 2 finalists.
Okay. So now I do know how to get this, so I can watch in real time. So are we ready? Should I tell the players to start?
Yep, they can start.
Okay. I will be. I'll be back in 1 second.
Right, so we are in game mode. We can see the battleground. And now we just need to have Charles back.
I'm back. So
There you go.
hopefully the guys got the notice to start. Yep. Perfect.
Yeah,
All right.
and now you can watch it in real time on Tularia.
Yeah. Watch it real time. The commentator will be better, not having the delay.
Yeah,
But yeah, so this could be a really epic match. These are two very strong players. I don't actually know Martin's list. What is he on?
is a pole monolith.
He's on what? Power Monolith?
Yeah,
Oh wow, that's a lot of fun. But really, both guys are very strong players. So this is a great finals to have.
yeah, absolutely. And
Couldn't
two
ask for anything
sharks
better
in
for the
Martin's
first.
sideboard.
It's true. So for the first Oktoberfestcon, this is a great finals. Do we know who's going first?
I think you can see that in the Tularia lobby. But okay, so we have a mulligan from Martin. And a mulligan from Rich.
So both players taking them all. So Rich is, I think, in the last two summer derbies, Rich has finished second in both of those tournaments. So I know Rich is really, really tired finishing second in tournaments.
Okay, yeah.
It's a testament to how great a player he is, but I know he wants to get a W.
Yeah, it is great to go top 8 and all that, but it is cool with a trophy. And, especially at second place, it kind of sucks. So, who do you have in the final? Who's going to take it?
I mean, the deck, or as Rich called it, keeper, should have a strong edge against Power Monolith.
Yeah.
So just based on the decks, but both very strong players, obviously. So I would say Rich has the edge just based on the. I mean, the deck is. It's not the best deck in the format. It's the second best.
Yeah. Okay, so then I can cheer for Martin, since we are both in Scandinavia.
I just think we're going to see a really great match. So I'm really excited for this. It's a nice part about having a top four. If you don't make it, you get to play the event, and then you get to be a spectator too at the end of the event too.
So looks like Martin is first, because Rich hasn't looked at his hand.
Yeah. Both guys took a mull, so yep, Rich is keeping.
Yeah, both keeps.
All right, here we go.
Mox Pearl. Ooh, to a Mana Vault into a Basalt Monolith. Wow. It's
Wow.
for a wheel.
Holy shit. What an opening hand.
Go Sweden. A Rich A forced mulligan.
Yeah. Wow, what an opening draw.
He's got some work to do to untap all those mana rocks, but that should go.
Yeah, it's still a really unbelievably great mulligan on the play. And of course, Rich might not have any lands. I mean, who knows? You just get a 7 cards, you can't mull it. So,
Yeah, it's awesome.
and another piece of power.
Yeah, why not? So that's going to be interesting to see what Rick Shake kept. kept. Okay, that's a decent opener.
Take 1 damage from the Mana Vault.
Yeah. That is some of the fun with old school, with all these broken cards, when you get those insane openings. That's so fun.
Yeah, this is definitely the format where you can see broken mulligans do stuff.
Yeah. And that's some of the upside with the cards when you, for example, mulligan to 5 and you have a time twister there or something, and then you're right back in the game. So that's pretty cool. Okay, so he's tapping 2 mana for a time walk. We can untap the Basalt Monolith. And can you untap the Basalt Monolith at any time? Or is
Yeah,
it just in any time?
anytime you can do that.
Yeah.
So if you have an extra 3 mana, you can do it. The
Yeah.
Mana Vault can only be untapped in the upkeep.
Yeah, because I think he did that in the second main last turn. Ooh. A Mind Twist.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
there's a counter spell.
oh, it's amazing.
Oh, beautiful power sync. Well done,
Well,
Martin.
Well, this game is completely over, obviously. I mean, unless he has balance here, even that is not going to do everything. That's pretty rough. That's pretty broken.
Yeah. So he's tapping the Mana Vault.
And it's a good time because Rich isn't doing anything, so he has no hand.
So Martin doesn't have any. Yeah, of course he has the double City of Brass. So he can cast a power artifact. And now he can cast a power artifact plus a fireball. So he could win here. But he passed the turn.
Yeah, he's going to pay 3 life to untap it.
Yeah.
Not worried about the life against Rich's deck main.
So he's taking his time. 6 mana for a Mirror Universe.
Yeah, well, with three cities, that's could do something with that mirror.
Yeah, definitely. You can see it's a graveyard. There's some mucks. So should we start tapping his 3 City of Brass now at the end of each turn?
That's I think what he's going to be planning on doing. Yep.
Yeah.
Then he doesn't even need the combo. He just needs any fireball or lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Which is going to bring him down as well. Oh no, he's disenchanting. Yeah, okay, that's good.
Oh, sneaky.
Sneaky, yeah. There's just so few cards. I wasn't even thinking he had that.
Yeah. So here's the problem with the combo decks in old school. You haven't got that much cantrips, or you have the Brain Geyser and the Ancestral, but it's pretty hard
nice
to
to
find
see.
your pieces.
It's nice to see a combo in the Power Monolith in the finals, because you basically have Twiddle Vault, which is a tier 1 combo deck, and I've not seen another combo deck reach the finals of a tournament, I don't think, in a long time. This is pretty fun.
Yeah. I've been used to playing combo decks in Legacy, and there you have Brainstorm, Ponder, Preordain, and all those cards, so it's so much easier to find your piece. Here you just have to try to top deck Power Artifact. And there's a recall for 1. So Rich is doing a thing.
Again, as a graveyard.
Okay, so he takes a Demonic Tutor.
I like when Rich gets a card from his graveyard that opponents know, he leaves it face up.
Yeah.
So he always does that, no matter how many cards he gets.
Yeah, it's so much easier.
So much easier.
Just like with the modern cards with the Thoughtseize and all those cards. When your opponent just lay their hands out, and you don't have to write down every card.
I was very happy Martin decided to play. He signed up about 30 minutes before the event started.
Yeah.
He just made it.
Ooh. Okay, so Transmute Artifact. So the Mirror Universe is gone, and he has the Basalt Monolith. He had Rocket Launcher, of course.
That's the advantage of Rocket Launcher versus Fireball, which is just a better card, is that you can transmute it for it, or you can't do that with Fireball. So it's good to have 1 in the deck for power artifact.
Yeah, because I think Martin has 4 Fireballs and 1 Rocket Launcher. So
I always play with 1 Rocket Launcher just so I can grab it with the. Otherwise, you're waiting for a Fireball.
Yeah.
Well, you have to wait a turn to use it.
Yeah. So now we just need the Power Artifact.
There is a trick with the Rocket Launcher to be able to use it twice. It's destroyed at the beginning of the next end step after it's activated. So once you have to wait a full turn for it to start on your turn, and then once it starts on your turn, the next turn, if you pass turn at the end of your opponent's end step, you can use it, and then you can use it again in anywhere before you go to your end step on your turn.
Okay.
So you can use it twice.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Well, Rich just has to be getting Ancestral. There's nothing else to get, right? He has one land, so I think he just has to grab cards. Oh, balance. That's even better. Yeah. So I don't think he has any cards, right? And he has
Yeah.
2 lands.
But it doesn't get rid of all the artifacts. And Martin doesn't have that many cards in his hand.
I'll lose a couple lands in his hand, right? How many
Yeah,
cards does Martin have?
yeah. I think it was 2 or 3. Yeah. It was better than Ancestral.
Yeah, it was better because he probably has the fireball, power artifact, right? I think that's the.
Oh,
Oh, he has the management. Yeah, it doesn't even
okay.
matter.
The Swede is in full control.
The deck's not winning this game.
No, it could still win.
Could possibly.
He needs to
Oh,
find
all
a
right.
piece.
Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
He tutors for the
balance.
balance, and he just top decks the ancestral. So it's
Yeah,
how
that's
lucky is that?
perfect.
Which is what I thought he was going for in the first place,
Yeah,
and that resolves. So
yeah, but I think balance was the better target.
well, balance is definitely the better target, especially if ancestral just lucky is on the top of the deck.
Yeah.
Then that's the best of both worlds. Get your first choice and second choice.
So I think Martin only has 1 card left in his hand.
So Rich has 4 cards, so
Yeah.
another turn I'll start gaining life, and then the rocket launcher was not going to be useful unless they actually get the power artifact on top of the basalt monolith.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. You could take him off white. Yep. So doesn't have to worry about disenchant for now.
So Martin is counting his lands to see if we can do a double rocket launcher turn. But Richie is at 16 life. Okay, so what happened here? Did Martin ask to see his graveyard, perhaps? Another basalt monolith. And a balance. Yeah, that's cool, since Rich had 4 cards now in his hand. And one of them is a count spell. Oh, he actually had 5 cards in his hand.
Has to counter it.
Yeah. So he's untapping the Basalt Monolith. 6, 8. I think Martin has 18 mana. So that's 9 damage. Six. Okay, so it looks like he can do 15 then.
So these two, so that's right, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So he could.
Yeah, he can do 9
He could
per end of
he could
turn.
do 9 twice, right?
No, because the Basalt Monolith doesn't untap.
Oh, right. They're not gonna. That's right.
So I think he can do. I think
Right,
he
so
can
he's
do
a little bit
15
short.
damage.
Right, so a little bit short.
Yeah. So do you have any beer left?
Oh yeah, I couldn't drink enough to run out. For Oktoberfestcon, you want to try to celebrate all these good brews. So I got to try a bunch of different stuff throughout the day. A lot of fun. I think a lot of the players were doing that. Most of them.
Yeah. We did see some beverages.
I bet you did. I mean, Rich.
Yeah, go ahead.
Rich not having a white source is a problem.
Yeah. Oh my.
So activate and then copy artifact.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wants to try to race the last 7 life before
Yeah, that's pretty
Martin
good.
gets a few more mana sources and kills him.
Yeah. That could force Martin to activate his rocket launcher.
Right, which he doesn't want to do.
Yeah.
It became a really tough game. I thought this game was definitely over after the Mind Twist.
Yeah, it's hard to find your combo pieces in old school. So there is some thinking going on.
It's obviously a big decision.
Yeah, will we see an attack from Rich to try to put Martin down to 5 or 4 if he activates his other factory?
Swinging in and then pumping. Yep.
Yeah.
See, there's an answer.
Okay, so he just takes it. It's not using his rocket launcher. So he's down to 3 life.
3 life, right?
Wasn't he at... Yeah, it was a 7. Yeah. No, wasn't he at 7?
Yeah, I guess he was at 6.
Okay.
Must have kept track wrong.
It's getting harder to pay attention after 7.5 hours.
Well, you definitely are my hero for streaming 6 rounds of the 2 finals. So you get the gold star 10 times over.
Yeah, this is a bit longer videos than I normally make. I try to make them closer to 10 minutes.
Well, if you do this once a year, you'll be okay. It'll be fun for the channel for everyone to see a full kind of tournament. Right. So he has to remove a factory, right? Because he's going to die otherwise. So this was, I guess, his way to deal with a factory would be with a transmute, because you can get the Chaos Orb.
Yeah, because Rich is never going to attack with both of his factories, so the rocket launcher can only take out one of them.
Oh, he's taking out the City of Brass.
Okay.
So then, right.
That's why he's a better player than us. Okay. Oh, that's sweet.
Yep.
So that's for
he's
artifacts. So no, he can tap
and he's
them.
and he's exactly at 3 lives, so he could
Yeah.
pay 2 of the city to put it on. Okay. Good game. I mean, I'm not surprised that in the end Rich somehow had a shot at this game, but
yeah.
I mean, that was just such a brutal opening for Rich that it's not surprising he lost that game.
Yeah.
Okay. Can we take a look at Martin's list?
Okay. Just a second. Okay, so we are back, and here's the list of Martin. So do he bring in his 2 sharks just to show who's the boss? Opponents has islands, so the island home isn't a problem here.
Yeah, the 2 sharks is pretty cool, right? Yeah, this looks like a really fun deck.
So I haven't played a power monolith deck in ages. So how do you sideboard?
I mean, the red blasts are really good, but what are you taking out? I always have a problem with that with the combo decks. I mean, the red blasts are probably better than at least a couple of the power sinks. Because if you don't get your combo on, the power sinks might not be great.
So there's a prodigal sorcerer, I think, in the bottom right corner, just for the
Mana
viewers.
Short's really good, because if your Rich doesn't, you can force him to use a counter or tap him out, and then you can just go off and combo.
Yeah.
So that's a really good card.
So 2 mana shorts in, and perhaps some red blasts.
And then Rich has, how many Divine Offerings does Rich have? Maybe we should take a look at his.
Yeah, we can. Okay, bring in his deck. And here's his deck. He has 3 Divine Offering in his sideboard. And he has the Greed, should be good. The Blue Blast stops the Fireball. Okay, so but the cards to take out, he could take out the 2 Abyss and the 2 Ivory Towers.
This is exactly the match where he wants the Sarahs, because he doesn't want to give his opponent as much time to get the combo. The Abyss isn't going to be useful. If he brings in creatures, he's not taking out, Rich is not taking out all of his swords. The Divine Offerings are definitely coming in because he wants to get rid of the Basalt Monoliths. And the Blue Blasters even could be coming in, because that could deal with a Fireball for 1 million for just 1 blue mana.
Yeah.
The Ivory Towers are not useful, right? Not at all, because like you're either going to lose to the combo or not most of the time. So I see those coming out. The Fireball.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily need that. If you're bringing in Sarahs, that might come out. The Abysses can come out.
Yeah.
So that's and maybe one swords or two swords. That would be where Rich's head would be at.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, the sword to plowshare isn't that good. Of course, Martin has some creature in his
Rich,
sideboard, so
I played against Rich, where I don't have creatures in the main. He does not take out all of his swords.
no. So
He's
if
seen
he keeps
players
two,
bring creatures on the sideboard. He's not doing that.
yeah. So perhaps he takes out two swords, two ivory tower, two abyss, and one fireball.
Yeah, and he might bring
That's
in
seven. That's
the
7
two
cards,
Sarahs.
and the 3 divine
Uh,
offering. That's 5.
right.
Perhaps a greed. That's 6. And
Something like that. That's
yeah.
that's what I would bet he would do.
The circle of protection can stop a fireball. Perhaps. Yeah. Let us know in the chat how wrong we are.
And whoever wins, I'm going to see if I can get that person to come in to. Maybe you could just talk to the whoever the winner is about their deck and their tournament.
Yeah, but
See if we can do
he
that.
can. The winner can join us in our whereby room.
Yeah, I'll just give the same link and I'll leave.
Yeah, I'll just have to crop it and make it fit. So that should go. And then we can have a 3 hours after party. Okay. So Martin Lindström is up 1 game. This is the final of Oktoberfestcon. And Richie is on the play. He has a fantastic opening with a plateau, 2 moxes, a lotus, and a James Day tome. So hello there. Yeah, that is something. Now we just need another land, and then he can start activating his book on turn 2.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty good. You're not mulling. You're not going to mull that.
No. And,
That's a pretty good response too, because without Rich having even a single blue source on the board, Martin can do whatever he wants with this,
huh.
even if he passes.
So what are you searching for here?
It's hard to tell without knowing his hand, but
Yeah.
getting rid of the Jam Day Tome is good, and just drawing 3 cards is good.
Yeah, because Ricochet could be pretty all in on that James Day tome. So if he just finds a disenchant or divine offering, that could be pretty good.
We'll find out.
Does he have that many cards in his hand?
Yep. Right, where he can't rev it, so that's exactly what made sense to do.
Okay. So maybe he had the library in his hand and then search for Ancestral.
All right, because then he can get up to library range, which is pretty good. So that wasn't done. Okay, right. I was going to say that was done end step. So, all right.
Yeah.
So that was discard.
So let's see if he remembers to draw at end of Rich turns. Activating the book.
Rich is digging and does not have an answer.
And there aren't that many answers to our library.
Nope.
Do you like to put a dice on top of your library when you have an end of turn thing to do?
I usually put a dice in my library if I have Sullivan, which I'll sometimes forget, or if my opponent has Underworld Dreams, I'll sometimes forget to take the damage. But library, I don't forget to draw with.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, the library, I know when I have 7 cards. I'm usually just waiting to draw.
Ooh. Time Walk.
So, is he going to draw 7th now and then take the turn? Yep, exactly right.
Okay.
Doesn't care about
Pausing.
discarding.
Yeah. Okay. Because he used the library in his upkeep before draw.
He has a lot of cards, so
Yeah.
let's see what he's going to do.
But Rich has that double blue open, so he must be careful.
Ancestral again.
Must be nice.
Yep. Rich doesn't have a counter. That's all. This is definitely how you beat the deck.
Yeah. Oh, when he hasn't played a land for turn.
He's drawing so many cards, he's discarding more cards than extra cards that Rich is drawing.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's good because then Rich can draw one more card before time walk turn if it resolves.
Yeah. I think it will. I can see the mana shorts can be really good here for Martin. If we have one of those later in this match.
Rich obviously doesn't care about 1 point of life at 20 life, needs the card.
Yeah.
So draw another 2 cards. Martin mostly tapped out.
And there's a Fellow Stone. Factory. So Rich needs to do some damage before Martin gets his combo online.
And Martin's drawn a lot of cards. Ancestral twice in his library. He's going to dig through the deck to find it sooner rather than later.
Yeah. And it's discarding Fireball and power sinks and brain geyser, so it must be a really awesome hand.
Martin has a fireball. That's why he discarded one. So he
Yeah,
has so many copies of what he needs.
yeah. It's really risky to go for the Basalt Monolith and then play the power artifact, and if Rich has a disenchant, then you're pretty out. So it's really hard to know. And he only has 6 mana, so I think he is going to wait. So we can cast more spells. Perhaps play a Basalt Monolith if he has another one. Ooh. Is it go time?
Martin's taking a lot of time to think. So
yeah, if he casts some more spells, he's off the library. He played out the Lotus.
he hasn't drawn a card yet, so he's thinking he might need it for mana. But played the Lotus, so he's got a lot of mana to do something.
Yeah. So he needs 3 mana for the Basalt Monolith and 2 for the power artifact, and 1 red for the fireball. So that's 6 mana. But it's always a question of how safe you want to be. So he's choosing to draw with the library. Okay, so he hasn't played a land. So now at least he can have a counter spell backup because of the Lotus. And
Yep.
Rich only has 3 cards in his hand, so this is a pretty good spot. Ooh, a mana short. Perfect.
I said because he has a fireball in hand because he discarded one. So this is tough. Most likely he has the power. He probably has the one right here. Tap the 2 cities for the power artifact.
Yeah, Rich is
Yeah,
just shrugging.
if he could just draw, then he probably has the game won already. Yep.
And
Yep.
there it is.
He's got
And
it.
do we see a fireball coming all
that
the
or-
way from Sweden over to the United States?
Either that or the brain guys are one of the two.
Is it slow rolling us?
Oh, okay. Rich has a disenchant in response.
Oh.
All right, might not be done yet.
But he can still respond a million times. Yeah.
Well, it's a really cool deck to win the event. I mean, it's a really cool deck. I can't think of a time where Power Artifact is actually won a tournament. So that's so cool. That's so cool.
Yeah, but well done.
I feel bad. Rich finished second again. So this is, I think, the last 3 tournaments he played, he finished second in all 3, which is amazing and tough at the same time.
Yeah.
He'll get there. He's such a good player. Congratulations to Martin for winning the tournament. Really well done. Well played and an amazingly cool deck. I think we should try to get him in, and I should say goodbye to everybody. I hope everybody liked it. First Oktoberfestcon. Hopefully this was a lot of fun. We raised money for Make-A-Wish, which was great for all the entry fees, so I'm happy about that. And we had a really, really fun day, the players. Thank you so much for streaming. I will say goodbye to everybody. We will do this once a year around the same weekend, so hopefully Odd will be he'll have enough time to rest for 12 months to do another 8 hours, but long marathon session, very great streaming. Everybody loved it. Thank you so much. I'll see if I can get the winner in here so you can talk to him before you close out the stream, but thank you everybody for watching, and I will definitely see you next year for Oktoberfestcon 2023.
Yeah, that's awesome. Try to text Martin and just stay on this. You can just stay on.
I'll send him the link.
Yeah. Okay.
See you, everyone.
So that was awesome. A gigantic fireball all the way from Sweden over the Atlantic Ocean and straight to the United States. I think Richie Shea is from the United States. So the tournament is over. We are going to try to add the Martin. So Charles is asking him if he wants to join for a quick after party. But of course, as a Norwegian, of course I was rooting for Martin. So yeah, that was something. Okay, so it just hit the 8-hour mark. So this is a long one. My ear is starting to get sore of having this headset on me for 8 hours. Yeah. Charles asked me if I want to do a live stream on a tournament for 8 hours. And I was like, oh, that sounds scary. I don't know how to do it. But it is as many things in life. If you just say yes, then you have a reason to try to learn it. So then I watched some YouTube tutorials and I did some tweaking in OBS Studio, and it worked out pretty okay. So I'm really happy about it. Of course, the round one was a mess when I didn't understood how to mute the players, so that was a bit messy. But from round two and thereafter, then it was really nice, and it was really cool to have someone to commentate with. It was a bit hard to do it alone, so I'm glad I didn't have to do this alone for 8 hours. So thanks a lot to Mitja and Charles. And we still have over 20 people, so you must be hoping for an interview. So hopefully that will happen in a few minutes. If you have any questions, you must just ask them in the chat. As you can see, even Gandalf the Dark is here. Hello, Gandalf, fellow YouTuber. Of course, I asked Gandalf if he would do some commentary with me, but he had some family obligations. But that would also be cool. Okay, so it looks like okay, so Charles is saying that Martin is coming. So that's cool. So we can have a talk with him. Even Slanfan is in the chat here. Great work with the stream. Yeah, and insanely great work making Tularia, Slanfan. You are awesome. Just gonna send my whereby. Okay, so we're getting really close for they to join. And here's Charles.
All right.
Hello, sir.
Hey. So Martin, I think, should be coming any second.
Yeah. I'll just switch it up a bit. So bear with me.
I sent the
I
wrong link.
wasn't expecting. Yeah, like this. I wasn't expecting a three-way whereby meeting, but this will work fine.
I sent him the wrong link. Now I'm sending him the right one. Sorry about that. Whoops.
And we still have 24 viewers, so they're really patient.
All right, just give me 1 second. Let me. Hopefully he sees this now. Talk to him. Okay. I sent him the wrong link, then just sent him the other one, and he has not read it yet. So hopefully he'll see this in a second, and we'll talk to our winner for the tournament.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello there.
Fluffy. Congratulations on winning the tournament with a really, really, really cool deck. So first, you signed up like 30 minutes before the event started, right?
Yeah, my or our kid has been not sick but half sick, and my wife has been working a lot and also not feeling very well. So I wasn't sure if I could play or not. But I prepared the deck and the deck photo, and then waited until last minute to sign up.
Well, all right. So that's great. So at the last minute you sneak in, and you don't just win the first Oktoberfestcon, but you do it with Power Artifact, which is so cool. I don't think I've ever seen that combo deck ever win a tournament. Have you?
No, I haven't. But it's the first deck that I built in old school. Before I got stuck playing the deck for 3 years or 4 years. I don't know how many years. But yeah, it kind of I've always liked it.
So it has to feel good to win, not with the deck today, but
yeah, for sure. I think if me and Rick would have played the deck mirror in the end, we might have played best out of one.
Would have been a long match.
Yeah.
So tell us about the last match with Rich. Seemed like you had a very, very good draw of the first game.
Yeah, the first game was yeah. It's as I said coming into the tournament, that if you're gonna get lucky for for one night, then sign up with this deck. The good draws are amazingly good, whereas the medium draws are pretty bad.
What did you sideboard? What did you take in and out?
I brought in mana shorts and red blasts.
Yeah, so we were right.
I mean,
It worked.
you can take in Hooker's Recall as well, but I don't know. I didn't do it this time. Maybe if I were to play it again, I might bring it in. The deck has a lot of cards that don't do much in the main deck, but the mana shorts are really good. I think they can force a counter war at the end of the opponent's turn, and then you can land the combo after that.
Yeah, the game one was really awesome. You had that insane start with
Mhm.
the turn one wheel.
Yeah.
But you struggle a bit to find that the combo pieces.
Yeah, that's the downside of playing. Any other deck. When I think at one point he had 2 permanents, I had 7 permanents. He had no cards in hand, and I had 6 cards in hand. Every other deck in the format just wins from there, right?
Yeah.
But I'm playing a combo deck. It has to find the combo to win.
Yeah, that's the downside. I talked a bit on the stream about. I'm used to playing combo in Legacy,
Yeah.
and there you have Brainstorm and Ponder, Preordain, and all that. But here, if I try to brew up some Mirror Universe fast bond deck,
Yeah.
I'll just go down in life and then die because
Yeah.
I can't find the combo pieces.
Yeah, exactly. And you have to play the City of Brasses, and you have to play Sylvan Libraries to find the stuff, and then you look at your first Sylvan, it's like, oh, gonna have to take 8.
Yeah.
Don't want any of these cards, but
Yeah. But the Power Monolith can play a bit as a control deck also, because I've played against it, and I thought I was played against the deck or something, because I didn't see any of the power pieces or the combo pieces.
Did you play
in game
against
one.
Svante then, or?
I don't remember where it was, but I was really surprised in game 2 when he suddenly just laid out the entire combo, and I was like, what?
Yeah. You can build it slightly different. I built a more combo focused version, but you can also go for disenchants and plows, and even play some books in it, and then you have half the deck, half power monolith. That I don't know. What I like about old school and vintage is the really busted draws, where when you're drawing at 90% of capacity, and you're just steamrolling whatever is in front of you.
We certainly saw that in your match with Rich.
Yeah. I drew pretty well. Even game 2, I got super lucky. I played Demonic Tutor turn 1, and I went for I was debating either Ancestral or Library, and I went for Library, and then I drew Ancestral in my draw step.
Okay.
But yeah,
The days you win tournaments, those are the type of
yeah, exactly.
Always good to get a little luck.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because we thought you went for the Ancestral and had the Library, so it was the.
Now, if I would have had the Library, I would have led with Library turn 1, I think.
Yeah.
But
yeah. Of course. Yeah.
So beating the deck, I figured that Library is probably the best way to go. If I want to beat the deck, it's one weakness, I think, the Library of Alexandria.
I hope you had a really awesome day. Obviously, you
I
won.
did. I did.
It was really fun seeing it. Rich has finished second, I think, in 3 tournaments in a row, including 2 derbies and in my tournament. So he's an incredible player, and he will get a win soon because he's too good not to. But
he's
always tough to finish
solid.
second a bunch of times in a row.
Yeah, he's a solid guy.
Hope everybody liked. I know you've been streaming for 8 hours. Good way to end it by talking to our winner.
Yeah.
Martin, I hope you will be playing next year and defend your title. We'll do this every year.
For sure. At least it's easy to make a promise when it's
A year
1
away.
year a year away. But yeah, hopefully I can play next year. I had a great time.
And I know the guys are waiting for you in the pub to talk to you. So and I'll see you there too.
Okay.
All right, guys.
All right.
See you
Good
soon.
talking to you.
Have a
Bye.
good one, and thank you, Charles, for arranging it.
I had hopefully everyone had the best time. I know I did.
Yep.
We'll see you soon.
See you. Bye bye.
I'm going to sign off. I think probably you'll sign off too. Thank you everyone for watching. Hopefully this was a lot of fun. It was really great for the players, and we'll bring you more Oktoberfest next Oktoberfestcon next October. See everyone. Bye for now.
Right. All right. That was a long one, but now I can finally hit the bed. When you have small kids, you have to get up early. You can't just sit up all night and think that they're going to sleep long. So that was it for me today. Thank you for watching. And as usual, I can say you can like this video and comment and all that. But yeah, this was fun. I would like to do some more streams like this in the future. So signing off. This is Farmstead